Okay. Yeah, we're gonna stay on research project. Actually, you know, I kind of want to just, while I'm actually actively playing, I want to just run mining prod since we're unmodded, and I can't just queue up 1,000 levels overnight. All right. Yeah. The reason I was on Vulcanus is I was thinking of designing a better belt factory. We should just do it, honestly. It's like one of those things where it's like, I keep saying I'll do it, I never do it. And we should just do it. Of course I have like no red belt or normal foundries. Yeah, you know what? I should just make it with like the legendary shit and then we'll just hit it with a normalizer after. But yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Why the fuck not? Well, that's true. We're really at the end here, you know. Oh, that's left just to scale up the labs. There's only so many random fucking goals and tangents I can invent and go on before we eventually reach the end. And hopefully well, we're not running gray right now. But yeah. Core, thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. Let me just hit you with this first. And that didn't do the beacon? Huh? Why is beacon not in here? Why are modules not in here? Don't I have like more than one? I don't even fucking know. I need to organize this better, but let's be honest, if I haven't done it by now, then it's not getting organized any better. I'm just permanently disorganized. It's the song, I think it is. Yeah, it is. Need more machine art. Have they released any new songs? They released a couple of good ones a while ago that are really good. No, nothing more than what I've seen. In terms of new bands that, you know, haven't made that much music yet, this is probably the band with the highest potential, in my opinion. Okay. So let's try to make a better version of this that has more direct insert. Because this is basically a really old blueprint that I made early last year as a quick temporary belt factory. And I just never made a better one. You know, we're end of second Megabase. It's literally one of the oldest blueprints in the run right now. It may actually be the oldest. I'm having trouble thinking of anything else that's as old. Yeah, it might actually be the oldest blueprint left on any planet. Everything at Kilo is new as of 2026. This is from last year. Technically the Vader Islands are from last year too, but... And I improved this year. These are from last year, but we got real fucking lazy there, not gonna lie. Yeah, maybe we'll do the carbon fiber thing too, you know? Finishing touches kind of thing. Hey, Oleg, how you doing, man? Okay, how do we want to do this? Okay, so the fundamental... See, that's the thing is, like, I'm not so sure I can really get rid of the red inserters very easily. Like... This kind of has to be like this. Like, we need... Like, this needs the belt, this needs the belt, and obviously we're trying to maximize DI here. And then if I go like this and this and then this into these three. How many hours? Hey Grizz, how you been, man? How many hours? Almost 1,000, but only about, I'd say 320, 330, maybe about 350 have been actively played. The rest, there's about 600 hours of AFK time, where I just let the game run offline in order to get the prod levels up. So we could hit 5 million SPM on non-Prometheium sciences. It's a little low, actually. 4877 is lower than it should. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's where it should be at. Give or take. We could maybe try designing some ships today as well. I don't think putting down all the labs is going to take that long. I think all the stack inserters are done, right? Yeah, we have 20k. Okay, I'm going to shut all this down. You can do it all remotely. I don't need to be there. Yeah, I'm going to shut all this down now. And we're going to shut down a lot of the biter egg production on Novice too as well. Just queue it all up and we'll check back later. Leave the robos for now. Looking so distant. Yeah, so yellow undergrounds take belt, and then you take underground but not belt, you take splitter but not belt. Yeah, and then it just goes up the chain. I feel like I'm just gonna rederive this. I don't even know, man. Everything needs gears. So many things need so many gears. The reds especially, yeah. Well, the blues need a lot too. Yeah, it's 10 gears per belt. 40 per underground. And then you need iron plates too. I'm about to just say fuck it, honestly. I mean, how do I even do it? Like, if I'm direct inserting gears, like, there's too much other direct insert going on here. Unless I do something like... You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I can't even put one in there. The building's too big. I would have to do it like that. Alright, it still doesn't fit. I still can't make one fit down here. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Not wasting my time. Let's work on something else. It's good enough. I'm taking it off the to-do list. Yeah. No, the belt factory, despite being ancient, there's just no elegant way to put it on DI, and it doesn't really matter that it uses red inserters because it's not something that's active 100% of the time. Does it even make sense to DI shit that isn't gears? I mean, it's not a UPS thing. It's the belt factory. It's not something that's running 100% of the time. I mean, if anything, what matters most at the time that this thing gets put down is foundry count. That's actually, if you're going to optimize around one variable. Because you have to remember, this goes down very early for me. This goes down like an hour or two into day 2 or something like that. Why do I have an orange light here? I don't even know, man. I don't even feel like figuring that out. It's not even about full uptime. It's about whether it supplies belt fast enough for me to, you know, not be bottlenecked by it as I'm expanding, which it does. But yeah, having this run at full uptime is actually pretty hard. Like, you would need 20 blue belt per second. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. What's the actual current project? That's a good question. Still trying to figure that out myself. I mean, we're basically more or less like ready to wrap this up. Oh, I can convert these. I never converted you, did I? To the new version. Yeah, let's do that. How's Gleba doing? All right. Oh, the robot of the Tesla? Pretty sure I fixed it. I fixed it. Oh, you mean the robot of the Tesla? Yeah. Yeah, I can fix. Doesn't really matter that much. We're not really doing shit anymore. Get rid of the artillery. I don't want you scanning anymore. That's where the remaining artillery was, wasn't it? It's on Gleba. The old hard points. Yeah, I already got rid of some of them. What's the SPM? 5 million. Goal 7.5 to 10 million. Basically, we'll go to 7.5, and if I'm under 12 UPS, we go to 10. Yeah, more or less. I mean, I've been going through my to-do list between yesterday and like the last couple streams I did before break. And honestly, we've gone through just about everything at this point. Some major redesigns. I could redesign Aquila blades to either be belted or use uncommon science, or both. But I don't know if I can really be fucked, because I spent a good amount of time already doing this redesign, and there's no infinite research that uses cryo that does anything at this point. Like, the only thing that it's used for is research prod, and we're done with the research prod at 90. That's the end. Once that level is complete, that's the end. We're not going past 90. At that point, we shut down all the Prometheium ships and just focus on scaling, well, mainly just robot speed, honestly, at that point. Push that as high as we can. And that'll be like the finalization point. But yeah. It's not quite the end yet, but you can see it from here. 12 UPS. No, we're at 60. We're at 60 UPS. What's new today? Well, we're going to be expanding the labs. Here, I'll tell you like the main goals for today, since everyone wants to know. We're going to be expanding the left labs and getting all the builds set up ready to like feed into those, but we're not going to activate them yet. We'll activate them once Research Prod 90 is done. But yeah, we're going to get everything set up for the scaling to 7.5 million today, which I don't think will take that long. Honestly, it's probably going to take me longer just to figure out where to place everything than it is going to be to put everything down. And maybe get it set it up on the right side too for the 10 million scale. I'm not 100% sure the 10 million scale is going to happen. There's like a good chance it's going to happen. As I said, we're going to scale to 7.5. If I'm under 12 UPS, sorry, 12. Yeah, okay. I'm going to say 12 update time, not 12 UPS. Yeah, that's why you're saying 12. If this update time is under 12 while we are running robot speed at 7.5 million SPM, then we can push for 10 million while still being over 60 UPS. But if we're, substantially over 12, if we're like pushing 13 or so or higher, then obviously we won't be able to maintain 60 UPS, and maintaining 60 UPS is one of the major goals here. So we're going to expand the left side. As you can see, we already have the science for gray and blue and for red and green already set up to go into the top and the bottom here. There's a bunch of circuitry bullshit we have to do with all this stuff, getting that all set up and moving the trees around. The pollution absorption up here is going to get rough because the water in the area, but yeah. I already wound up moving the hub twice. It's not getting moved again. But yeah, other than that, we'll probably go over every bit on the base with a fine-tooth comb and see if there's anything else we can improve, either functionally or aesthetically. I spent most of yesterday just concreting the novice builds. So we have those all somewhat fancied up now. I had an idea to fancy them up even further. I might do that, but that won't take long. But yeah, I mean, it's in the stream title. It's not the end yet, but we're pretty close. I think we'll be wrapping it up probably in a neat little like 60 streams or so, maybe even a little less than that. Total, we're on what, stream 57 today? Yeah. I mean, I can go through my to-do list some more, but I've already gone through it quite a bit. Doesn't concrete lower pollution absorption? Yeah, by a minuscule amount. Like here. Consumption by trees getting damaged, 273,000 per minute. Absorption by just trees, 12k. This is all part of the tree farms. Absorption by just land, 5.8k. Yeah, it's hilariously irrelevant. It's more that pollution absorbed by damaging trees is incredibly strong. It trivializes a lot of other pollution mitigation shit. I kind of am sort of feeling like designing a new Prometheium ship today. Like maybe hopping in the sandbox and designing a normal quality Prometheium ship. It's like the one sort of decently sized puzzle piece that I don't have an active solution for. Yo, Piano, what's up? It's the high. I mean, I'm talking about the amount absorbed per tree. I mean, I guess I do have a lot of trees, but... yeah, I mean, I already went through my entire to-do list before the break. I wish I could think of more, like, interesting uses for packed RGB. It's like, I've got this fancy little hammer called packed RGB, and I can't find any nails. I just want to hammer something. Like, now that we fully understand packed RGB and how to, like, utilize it to its fullest potential, like, I want to do more with it, but I've already implemented it everywhere I could think of. Like, we updated the Prometheium ship dashboards and everything. I guess we never wound up deploying any larger Prometheium ships. I sort of forgot about that. Yeah, there was a while where I was originally thinking of deploying like Conages or Vader's larger ships, and then I just kind of forgot. Doesn't really matter too much. I'm not sure we would have been able to get much higher than 2.5 million Prometheium science SPM anyway. That's the thing, like, I don't really think there's like any amount of optimization I could have done that would have let me hit like, you know, another 250,000 or 500,000, I mean. That's like Linux territory and shit. Almost streamed 9 hours? Oh, I missed it, I guess. Yeah, welcome to the life. Hey, Blackmine. And Whistler. And you never did anything but Holler? I don't think Holler. I'm still not a big fan of Hollers. Still not a big fan. But yeah, I think we might just, you know, after I get the lab set up. I like designing ships. Maybe go design one last final ship. The normal quality Prometheium ship. Yeah, let me just scroll through my notepad real quick, see if there's anything that jumps out at me, but... There's a lot of hamster notes I still have that were never implemented. Because, you know, I was forced to set like an end date on the hamster, otherwise we'd still be hamstering today. Some of these notes are so old, I don't even understand what they meant. Okay, I just realized what it meant, like, right after I said that. I wrote acid escape here. That's the only note, like, just 2 words. Acid escape. I'm like, what the fuck is an acid escape? And then I realized what I meant by it. It was part of the hamster notes, having an easy way to route the acid out of the blueprint. But, I mean, we kind of figured out a way to do that, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, next weekend we'll be on DSP. It'll probably be 1 or 2 days of Factorio. You know, depending on how things go. If things go really badly, then we might spend the whole weekend on it. But yeah, next weekend I'm thinking 1 or 2 days on Factorio, and then we'll jump over to DSP or whatever the hell else. Yeah, most of the notes I have at this point are actually hamster notes. Yeah, design nuclear processing to be reissued to 1 belt coming in. Yeah, we did that. Yeah, I'm just fucking deleting all these notes. If they're this old and I haven't implemented them by now, then they clearly weren't important enough. Like, I don't know if we're ever gonna return to the hamster in order to actually improve it, you know? And anytime I start a new game, we'll start with the hamster, but in terms of actual material improvements to it, it's honestly in a pretty good spot. Hey, Lace. Hopefully DSP is good. Yeah, I'm hoping it is. Some people were telling me that they couldn't stick with it. Like, they tried it and they couldn't stick with it, and I was like, oh, well, we'll see. I was saying this yesterday, but, like, I have no idea how long I'm going to be spending on these games. Like, I might try DSP, get sick of it within 10 hours. I might try it, play it for 1,000 hours. Same thing with Timbermore. It might be 10 hours, it might be 1,000 hours. I just don't know. I haven't played these games. I haven't played the demos. I haven't even really extensively watched anyone else play them. I didn't know Hanu was playing DSP though. I thought he was playing Oni. Every time I've caught his stream lately, he's been playing Oni. I've already played Shapes too. I played it for a couple days, right before Space Age came out. I didn't really care for it too much. It's too abstracted. I like to feel like I'm building towards something, you know, building my little factoric empire kind of thing. Shapes being this whole, like, you know, you design solutions to solve one shape color, and then you just dismantle everything once that step is complete, and then repeat the step for the next one. I really didn't like that. Yeah, the whole thing was just a little too abstracted, in my opinion. So, I was not a fan of Shapes. I kind of regretted buying it. Didn't wind up trying to get a refund for it, you know. I don't really ever refund things on Steam, honestly. Unless it's like, you know, really, really bad or something. I don't think I've ever asked for a refund, but I usually get stuff on sale anyway. But, yeah, I was not a huge fan of Shapes. I don't think it's my kind of factory game. No stream? No stream on what? What do you mean? For Shapes? I did stream it. I did stream it. It's just that I played it before I started the dual streaming thing. Like I didn't set up dual streaming till recently with the Megabase stuff. Like the earliest YouTube live VODs for the Megabase, or for me, or from the Megabase. So anything before that was only on Twitch, and Twitch VODs only last 2 months. It's the whole reason we set it up, was so that you know, there's a permanent record somewhere. So going forward, all these games will, you know, be present on YouTube as well. But yeah, there's no record, unfortunately. But I only played it for like 3-4 days anyway. Didn't do it for you for the same reasons? Yeah. He was actually searching on YouTube? Yeah. Yeah, no. There's no record of Shapes, of Satisfactory, or the Hamster Project, or any of that stuff on YouTube, unfortunately. Kind of wish I'd gotten dual streaming set up sooner, but it was quite a pain in the ass to set up. I had to spend like a full day like turning the stream on and off and while debugging shit before we finally got everything where it needed to be. And I have to use a whole nother chat client now as well. Like normally I always just use the pop-out client for Twitch chat, like just the default pop-out from the dashboard. But with YouTube I needed A, the ability to see YouTube chat and Twitch chat at the same time, and B, the ability to moderate YouTube chat and Twitch chat from the same client. So I'm on a new client right now, which has its ups and downs. Did I hit my goal? I mean, we technically did. My original goal, my OG goal, was to just get over 4 million, you know, post Prometheium, and we're definitely going to blow right past that. I mean, we're already at that right now. And you can see my update time is like nothing, basically. If we're not running Prometheium itself. I use nothing white lace. I don't use any mods. Hey, John. I have a sandbox world. I have a sandbox with almost 1,000 hours in it where I design shit. But no, I don't use any mods, and I don't use rate calculator or anything. I literally just use my brain in a manual calculator for ratios. That's all I've ever needed. Yeah, I have some really old notes. Redesign whole hamster base for iron, copper, iron, steel, bottom to top layout with smallest possible footprint for green science and nades. Would enable way more seeds. Yeah, I did that. Why is this note still here? Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to figure out ratios. You just mouse over stuff and look at the numbers on the right side. You know? Like, mouse over this. This is 41.0. You were trying to fully saturate a belt. Okay, you already know you need 6 machines. Right? With beacon rows. And after that, just add copper wire and you're done. Yeah, I've never felt the need for rate calc. Maybe once we go to like more complicated mods that have a lot more items and shit. And fancier shit, then maybe I'll feel the need, but... Oh, I just realized this is the old one, too. Yeah, the mini ones are just objectively better. Oh, yeah. The pipes are fundamentally different now. I can just remove this one at this point. 35 million products finished. No toast. I guess I'm doing a bit of Vulcanist cleanup. Wasn't planning on it, but sort of just happened. So many connections. Just do two, actually. There's 98K. Holy fucking Christ. There were some big fucking buffers here. Didn't I have a... What did I do with the LDS on Novice? Oh, it's actually the same, isn't it? Fuck it, let's make a call-driven LDS one. Why not? Let's do it. We are actively looking for problems to solve now. What did I have? LDS out, plastic in. Yeah, there's not going to be a plastic in anymore. Let's redo all the belts. Yeah, let's just redo the whole fucking thing. Actually, leave the pipes. The pipes are good. Well, no, I'm gonna wanna... Yeah, I'm gonna wanna... Fuck. We do have to have a petroleum pipe coming in now, though. Is that gonna reach? Oh, nice. I mean, what do these make at when powered? 48. That's a lot. Yeah, just make it 1 block then. With full beacons though. Why don't I just have you drop straight into fucking chests? Like that. Nice little simple call belt, call belt. Like that. Where the fuck is my nearest call belt? There's like a half call belt running down here. There's 1 call belt right there. Do these run to anything besides... You know what would be like actual better? If these had integrated plastic production to... I don't know, the thing is like, the thing with the whole integrated thing is like, you're either running 1 belt and 1 pipe, or just 1 belt. Right? Like, if you do it like this, you just have to run the plastic and that's it. But there's a lot more coming on that belt, right? It's like a pretty saturated and high, fast-moving belt. Whereas if you do coal and petroleum, you have to run 2 things, but the belt doesn't move as fast. You can put more. It's more applicable for blades. That's the thing. It's more applicable for blades when you're stacking like a whole bunch of them side by side, you know, like this. Right? You want to just have 1 or maybe 2 coal belts feeding everything. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I changed my mind. Leave it. Whoops. I'm changing my mind a lot right now. Oh, I still have a ridiculous request here. Just made your first blue yesterday? Nice. If you made it past blue science, you made it further than most people. Yeah, let me turn this off now. What else? What else? I did actually want to do some automall work a while back. I never got around to it. Long time no see. I mean, I took 2.5 weeks off. It's not that long. Okay. And I announced I was taking that time off before I did. But it seems like a lot of people missed those announcements. But yeah, I took a couple weeks off to deal with a few things. Play a few things. Well, I stream every day. It was long? Yeah. Yeah. You're not the first person to echo that sentiment. I guess when I stream every day, I become a fixture like that. Yeah, you know what? Might as well just remove you guys. At least, and just do that. I don't think we need the whole thing. I think I could probably just cut that. Using this for Vulcanus. Yeah, I mean, that works. It's just merging everything together. Yeah, and just rocket fuel part maker. We designed something like that up here. I wound up having to add a lot more fucking beacons than I thought I needed. Wound up needing more rocket fuel than I thought I would need, and wound up needing just a lot more beacons in general. Had to basically drown the whole thing in beacons. But yeah, I'm back. I'm back after my little break. I mean, today's Sunday, so, you know, we're back on the usual schedule, so, you know, Monday, Tuesday, etc. off. But yeah, next week will be the last streams of this Megabase, almost certainly, unless something goes very, very wrong, but I can't possibly imagine what something like that could be, so... we will be finalizing it next week. Yeah, sorry, hold on. I'm literally just deleting, like, notes left and right now. Because it's stuff that... I tend to write down every idea I have. And no matter how, like, marginal or minimal or obscure it might be. But, you know, we're at the point now where I've gone through all the important ones. So... anything that's still on here is generally something that I just don't give a shit about anymore. It just doesn't matter. Dude, some of these notes are fucking old. Holy shit. My God. It's like having to scoop the dust off them with shovels. So we need another spin of the wheel? What do you mean by that? You mean like going back to the hamster shit? No, we're going to DSP. We're gonna play some other factory games before 2.1 comes out. I think they're trying to hit the 2-year anniversary. It just makes sense at this point that, you know, Woob is a studio known for taking their time. And I do think they'll do some FFF announcements on 2.1 before it gets released. I really need to, like, get onto the well, I am on the Discord, but I need to, like, actually just message the devs and be like, hey, is there somewhere, like, I can, like, talk to you guys about, like, the state of the game, or should I just post all my shit on the forums? See if... because it seems like some of the suggestions that I've been making over the past couple years are going to be in 2.1. So... like, I've probably been the single loudest voice screaming for quality trains. And guess what? Looks like we're getting quality trains. So... the thing is, like, I think a lot of the ideas I have are, like, just more than likely like stuff that they want to do, but it's like technically difficult to implement or something like that. Any plans for the week after? The week after meaning what? Next weekend will be a split weekend. Most likely. Unless something goes really wrong and I wind up having to like put fires out in Factorio all weekend. But next weekend we'll probably do 1 or 2 days of finalizing the Megabase. And then the remaining days will be on DSP. Try to build a mini rocket part factory, but it always looks ugly. Yeah, I kind of maybe should redo that, but it's like Vulcanus is the only place that I actually use something like that, and a big part of me is very much in this like, if it hasn't broken by now, then it's fine kind of attitude, right? Like all my temporary solutions over the past 3 months of megabasing. Anything that's still a temporary solution at this point is now permanent, basically. The duct tape is now load bearing. Alright, give me a sec. I'm almost done sorting through all this shit. Yeah, start a Prometheium ship and maybe doing some automall tweaking. Yeah. Yeah, the current plan, I can go through it again. But the current plan is going to be DSP, then Timberborn, which is somewhere here. So Space Game, then Beaver Game, then second Factory Game. Although this game really just seems like a simplified Factorio. Like, I doubt it's going to have the same complexity. But it apparently has, like, more combat elements, so that should be fun. What was that one game that was, like, combining, like, more fighting and... factory shit? I can't remember the name of it. It came out earlier this year. It's like Satisfactory. It's like Satisfactory. It's more similar to that than Factorio. Star Rupture. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I think I forgot. No, it is on my wish list. Yeah, basically looks like... what else have these people done? Nothing. Or, well... some open world survival. What did it... and some other RPG. Wait, that game kind of looks kind of tight. What the fuck? It's like Zelda. Green Hell is no joke? What, like it's super difficult or something? Their games have positive reviews. Every one of their games is very positive. Those graphics look sick. Holy shit. I love me some good sunset lighting. The ultimate survival experience. It's not easy. So the Jaguars will really fuck you up. Yeah, this is the one that I released. Yeah, January. It's mostly positive. Let's see what the negative ones are. There's some latency. Cannot recommend the game in its current state. The factory building part is a mess, and there's some very baseline design concerns. The entire rail logistics system is horrible and starts to cook absolute inevitable spaghetti once you get into 3+ input recipes. The unimaginable flying spaghetti just trying to get 3 inputs from 15 machines into 5 makes baby Jesus cry. Now multiply this for 8+ stages. This man has a way with words. The ungodly stability system makes it ridiculously hard to build vertically. Yeah. This game was absolute dog shit. Was literally yeah, maybe give it some more time to cook. Cluster of okay games: mild shooter, mild factory game, and mild survival. Everything is shallow. Wow, there's a lot more negative reviews. I don't understand how Steam calculates its fucking, like, shit. It said mostly positive. There's a lot of negatives. That's, like, almost the exact same thing that the long review said up top. Yeah, it looks like it definitely needs some more work. Half-baked. Yeah, we can let that one cook for a little while longer. They added a big patch a few weeks ago. What, Star Rupture? Yeah, I mean, let me know how it feels if you've already got it. Yeah, I got to the end of my list. Yeah, that's basically it. There's basically it. We're at the end, boys. We're at the end. Boys and girls, and yeah. We are at the end. There's no way around it. No qual Prometheium ship. Maybe tweak Spider Mall a bit. Yeah, I feel like my kilo. I'm good with my kilo. I wrote down Gleba ag blades getting a better way to dispose of eggs on hibernation. I guess we can think about that a little right now. It's not just about finding a solution, it's about seeing if it can be implemented in a good way. Let's go to Gleba. Take me to Gleba. Yep, we made it. We're at the end. Spent longer on the goddamn hamster shit than I did on the Megabase, didn't I? Like, we started the hamster, what, March, April, I think, of 2025, right? And we wrapped it up in January. Well, it was end of January, I believe. So I spent like 7-8 months, holy shit, on the hamster. Only like 3 months on the Megabase. 3-lane belts. Yeah, I don't know about that. Most other factory games just have 1 item per belt. Like Satisfactory was just 1 per belt. It didn't have the double-sided shit. That's true, yeah. Due to the nature of the hamster shit, anytime we changed anything, it was like start a new run. It was fun though. It's like, I don't know. It's fun like doing like speedrun type shit or like stuff where there's more inputs to be done than you can keep up with, right? Because then there's like this challenge of trying to like manually improve and just be faster with every run. Right, like speedrunning the hamster shit is inherently kind of like a high APM thing. Whereas megabasing is not. Wait, how did I have these lights set up? Hold on, I want to go over my circuitry. What's launching right now? Oh, I hate trying to decipher my old circuits. So you're reading bioflux and the total amount of ag. I mean, let's just think about what we'd have to do. I'd have to use this inserter. I think. The eggs would have to go into the logistic network. The eggs would have to go into the logistic network. It would basically be if hibernation signal is sent. Oh, they won't pull it out of here though. Oh, no. What I'm thinking of, it just doesn't even work. You can't have an inserter pull out of the input slot. I would have to change the recipe. This is actually pretty complicated. We would have to set recipe on all the things and then have it disable the recipe when it enters hibernation, change these to green inserters. That's really it, though, isn't it? Well, I mean, ideally it should end up in a state like this. The thing is, the eggs spoil faster than the science. The eggs spoil faster than the science. So the other idea I just had was to just cut the egg flow only. I need to think about this. Because the more elegant solution would be to cut the eggs, which I think we already are cutting. There's already a circuit hooked up to that. No, we have to have, yeah. I forget what the reason was for that. There was a reason for that. There's a reason. I'm trying to think of what it was, though. Wait, what are you reading? Oh, you read that. Oh, it's, this exists to make sure that there's enough eggs in here. That's the reason. Because otherwise what can potentially happen is it makes egg. This pulls out all of them. And then it can't keep cycling, so this ensures that there's always 2 eggs in here. I really shouldn't have used the check mark as the fucking disable signal. It's really counterintuitive. Like, check mark in this system means enabling the hibernation. Maybe I should clean up the circuits. I mean, this is the kind of thing where I would have, you know, I would notice it, and then just be like, yeah, fuck it, doesn't really matter, it's working good enough, and then I would go work on something else. But we're at the point now that there is no something else anymore. We're at the end of the road. We're at the end of time. I kind of do want to at least change the signals around to be more intuitive. Even if we don't change the functionality, we can improve the readability. I mean, it's definitely late in the... late in the hour to do this because, you know, once the last Prometheium level is done, we're going to be shutting down agriculture basically permanently. I'll still leave the blades down, but yeah, we'll be putting them into a hard hibernate state. Okay, so you're fine. Let's do a circuit trace. Let's sit down here for a bit. Because, yeah, as I said, I don't think stamping down everything's going to take that long. And also doesn't matter if I don't finish it today because, you know, it doesn't need to be done until next weekend. We can just get a head start in it today. So let's spend like an hour, maybe, or two or so, just going over various builds, trying to improve readabilities, maybe adding dashboards in certain places if we feel like it's necessary or could be improved. Maybe adding packed RGB to existing dashboards. We could add packed RGB here too, couldn't we? Because the way it is right now is the yellow lights, these are the hibernate counters, right? Like, it ticks up 5K, 10K, 20K, and I just had it set to yellow. But that's not actually my hibernate color. My hibernate color is that, like, light green. And so we could use packed RGB to change it. Doing an intermediate color with packed RGB is not something I've done before, though. Like, when setting up packed RGB, I've only ever done, you know, red, green, and yellow, and blue. Red, green, blue, and red, green, and blue, and then combinations of those two, right? Like, red and green combined turns into yellow. I think we should do it, though. Like that would be a good exercise. Would be a good intellectual exercise, right? Like, actually doing an intermediate color, one that's not so easy to target with packed RGB. And instead of cycling between red, green, and yellow, we cycle between yellow and the hibernate color. Or maybe I'll just set it to only the hibernate color. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hopefully I don't abandon it 5 minutes in like I did the last two things I started to work on. Okay, the LDS thing barely counts, though. I spent like 30 seconds on that. Alright, let's do a circuit trace. Okay, so all the blades are identical except for this box. This is the only anomaly in this, and this is just to add, the only reason this exists is to add a single egg to the system in order for launching eggs to the Prometheium platforms in order to punch holes in them. Okay, so we're gonna change. Let me give it a save before I start fucking with this in case I screw it all up. So where do all my circuits go? The green wire is only reading ag count. I don't think it goes anywhere else. Yeah, that only reads ag count. And that goes to here, which is checking it against that constant. And then we have the red wire, which is only running on the right side, but it reaches across the left. And that's what disables the flush. And the way we have this right now, if I can decipher my circuit maze. Yeah, you just check to see if the manual switches on and the hibernate, and if the hibernate is also active, it sends the flush. Well, this is the one I want to change. Can I change that with parameterization? Yeah, we should just change it with parameterization. That'll make my life a lot easier. Probably just use like the trash can icon, right? Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so let's get you. And change the check mark to trash can, yeah. Stamp that down. And then get rid of that. And hold on a while. What the fuck was this? This isn't mine. Somebody linked me this. I don't remember who it was. This is why you put your names in your fucking blueprints, people. So you get credit. And we also know who to blame when something is fucked up. Yeah, this is somebody's yellow legendary science, whatever. It's not mine. This was a temporary blueprint. I don't need you anymore. This was Andy's experiment, which was a good idea, but unfortunately didn't pan out. Get rid of this shit too. This was somebody else's as well. Yeah, this was DI LDS instead of DI RoboFrames. I guess I can chuck that in the blades. This thing is like, I don't know whose it was. If you're in chat and this is yours, say something. I don't want to put something in the blueprint book unless, you know, we know whose it was. Make the power pole nice looking. Maybe. No, I let it dip to 0 for a split second. Whoops. Fucking mining prod. Okay, so all of you should be trash icon now, right? Yeah. It's the thing. It's set to 0. I want to flip that circuit. To does not equal 0. Fuck's sake. Yeah, it should be this. Well, that does not equal 0. And the power does not equal 0. Then output the trash. And you activate on does not equal 0 now. I got some stuck. I need to like temporarily flush the system. Oh, god damn it. Where'd it go? Wait, why didn't that purge it? Or, it needs to be an or. It needs to be when that equals 0, or when power is off or hibernate is on, engage trash. Like that. Okay, I definitely busted something, because now there's a million eggs trying to be disposed of. I have to reverse all of these. This needs to be equals 0. Equals 0. And same here. Fuck's sake. You starting to see why I didn't do this before? Why in the past I was like, fuck it. This is why. All this effort for no functional difference. Something's still wrong. Why are you... Oh, no, it's correct. It's correct. That's just a wire route. That's not actually hooked up. Okay, so there were these two inserters, the belt, and that's it. And you guys don't have any circuits on you. How come you're missing that? What? Bro, have they always been missing that? What? Oh my god, they've always been missing it. We actually found a mistake. The bottom row is missing its circuit condition. You see that? That one greater than 2. This one greater than 2. But we go down here, and it's missing on that. We actually found a mistake. Okay. Yeah, so these only enable if trash does not equal 0. This only enables if trash does not equal 0. So that these run during normal operation. This opens up during hibernate sequence. I think I got it right. I think it's working now. Can test it real quick by doing this. Yeah, we should see the eggs flush, and they should stop making. Yeah, looks good. Alright. am I reading anything off you? No, there's actually no circuit set to you. You need to change to... Oh, you already got changed to the parameterization. Except you're backwards now. Enable if trash does not equal 0. Enable if trash equals 0. Yeah, so you only exist in order so that the manual switch can be used to activate the trash. That's the entire purpose of that combinator. The actual hibernate timer comes from you, which is a memory cell that engages once these science boxes are full. And if they are full, then it starts a timer, which we can see ticking up right now. And as that timer ticks up, it fills the lights. And if the timer hits a certain value, then it outputs the hibernate signal, and then that triggers hibernation sequence. Okay, so there's two things we wanted to do here. One was the dashboard improvement, and the second was potentially trying to get... I don't know, every time I look at these, there's no fucking eggs in there, though. Like, I was gonna say, I was, like, setting these to be set by recipe, so that when the recipe gets disabled, anything that's in here gets put into the trash slots, so it can be removed by the inserters, thrown into the network, and then disposed, you know, at a disposal area. But every time I look at these, there's no eggs. I think all the eggs pop out of these. Like, I'm thinking they pop out of the science. But no, the eggs pop out of these. This might not be as hard as I'm thinking, actually. If it's not on the science... Well, hard isn't the right word. This might not be as complicated as I'm thinking. Because if it's not on, if we don't have to worry about the science makers, if it's only the eggs, I already have an egg removal set up. Oh, let me engage hibernate manually and see what happens here. So it did empty. So where have the eggs been hatching from then? I thought when the system hibernated, we had some like stray eggs hatching after some time. Huh? Like, I don't know. We traced everything back. We thought there was a problem. So assuming the problem existed, we traced everything back, only to realize that the problem doesn't exist? Yeah, there's no eggs in here. So what has been causing those occasional egg hatches? I don't even know then. Like, what conditions happen? I don't even know, man. I can't tell. It seems to be disposing of all eggs properly. Like, if I just randomly shut down the system... No eggs, no eggs, no eggs, no eggs. There's no eggs anywhere. Except the one place they should be, which is on the pilot light belt. Okay, unexpected, but I guess it makes my life easier. We can just do the dashboard and call it then. Yeah, let's just do the dashboard. Alright. Time to go to the Pact RGB science area. What the fuck was I doing with you two? You were... some other bullshit. Okay, so what we need is... we want a light that use packed. Yeah, white signal is fine. Let's grab the yellow color, which is a combination of red and green. Did I have the numbers written down somewhere? Fuck, I really should have had them written down. Let me just yoink it from an existing spot. So, yellow, we want pure yellow, which is a combination of red and green. This is green. And this is red. That's the number we need. That's yellow. White signal. What? Why is it going to 0? Like, what? Please explain to me why that keeps going to 0 when I paste the number in. What if I just type it in? Oh, it's because I'm putting the commas in, isn't it? There we go. Bingo. Okay, and then we need to figure out the hibernate color. And our hibernate color we can yoink from... what's something that has a hibernate light? You. Yeah, it's 175 red, 255 green. 175 red, 255 green. $175 red, 255 green. So I need to get the green color. Which was that 65 whatever. Let me write it down on my notepad. 65 280. And then to get the other color, we need to do the math here. That I've written down somewhere, yeah. Except not 255. It needs to be 2 to the 16th times 175, and then we add the green in. So... 2... Does this only have squared by default? Are you fucking kidding me? 2 to the 16th times 175 plus 65 280. That should be it. 11 534 080. And if I did that right, yeah. That should be the same color. If I do this. If these don't match, I screwed something up. I think I got it right. Yep. All right. So we're going to have this color change to this color. Can you output a negative number on a decider? I've never had the need for this before, but I think I might be about to have a need. Like, can this be a negative here? It can. Okay, good. Because I think the yellow number is higher, right? Yeah, it's 1677. So we can just output a negative. We can have a constant driving the color normally, and then we output a negative. We output a negative to lower the packed RGB value, which changes it to the green tint. That was a fun little exercise. It wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. I think I fully understand packed RGB now, which is nice. I'll definitely make a video on it at some point. I'll make a note to remind as a reminder as well, because it's one of the more complicated things in Factorio. Where are my notes for videos? Yeah, I'll make a video at some point because it's one of the more complicated things in Factorio, but it's so powerful. The negative number is actually the solution for stack inserter working quality sorting out of the chest. Well, I've never outputted a negative number on a decider combinator. I mean, obviously I've used negative numbers in many places, but on the constant on the decider, I didn't know if you could put a negative number there or not. I kind of assumed you could, but I wanted to make sure before I committed to this. Okay, so what we want here is this one now. And, where are the wires so... I can't fucking tell what's going on here. Okay, it's not. It just looked weird. Yeah, it was actually fine. It just looked weird when it was... Okay, so you're gonna set... Use colors packed. And if the hibernate signal is being sent, you're only outputting the hibernate. I can just add a signal onto here where we subtract one from the other, so... 677, 69, 60. Minus 11534 080 5242 880. And then you can just output that minus 5242 880. I don't want you on this one, though, do I? No, not on this one. I want that number. Not on you. Oh, no, that's correct. That's correct. It was the right one. And then all I have to do is run a red like that. And that should do it. I believe that should do it. Move this. So it's not like the wires aren't over the lights. Okay. Now let's see if it does. It should hibernate automatically. Because we're not running ag right now. Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20. Train unloading quality ore. Well, if the quality trains do come in, we're going to be seeing a lot more trains. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah. Yeah, it would. Said we gotta pack things. Feature? I doubt it. We're in the rafters at this point. We're not even on stage. We're in the parts of Factorio that 99.999% of the player base doesn't even notice is there. Gleba is beautiful. Yeah, it's the one planet I don't concrete. I've concreted every other planet. I don't concrete Gleba. Because it has the cool looking terrain. Vulcanus I always concrete. Because otherwise it's just this featureless black plane. Fulgura I usually don't concrete because I just don't look at it. Like, the island builds are so fire and forget. Wait, why did you turn to green that early? Whoa, 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 whoa. It didn't quite do what I wanted. Oh, it's because it engages at 12k. The number just goes much higher. Okay, so it did work as intended then. Yeah, it did work as intended. Yeah, I think that's it. That's kind of what I wanted. Yeah, it's yellow lights as the timer's ticking on, and then when the hibernate state kicks in. This is 15. I feel like it should just kick hibernate in when it maxes out, though. I don't know. It's probably fine, though. Hey, Martin. Got here just in time for the packed RGB. Yeah, that's good. Let's copy paste it. We'll re-blueprint to be more precise. I guess you can leave those in. Alright, cool. Wait, why are these beacons... Oh, they're efficiency beacons, yeah. Take them out of the blueprint. Yeah, we are blueprinting it with the efficiencies in, but, you know, that's just something you have to be conscious of when placing things down, right? Because if you're in the early end game, then you're not going to want efficiencies, but when you're in the later end game... Okay, apparently I didn't line up the power poles perfectly. Maybe I shouldn't have the full bottom part in, because I don't have it, like... Still like that. Alright, and we'll see if Gleba explodes or not. So another idea that I had for Gleba that I never implemented was to include recyclers for spoilage in the carbon fiber blades so that the carbon fiber blades could produce their own spoilage without needing to request it. You guys remember that 80s song, like, Here in My Car, like Cars? You remember that? Like, here in my car, I feel safest of all. You remember that song? How many people remember that song? You know that song? Yeah, I mean, everyone knows it. Yeah, everyone knows it. Everyone's heard of it. If I play it... Here, if I cue it up... This song... Which really should be on my playlist, honestly. I don't know why it's not. Okay, so you remember this song? How many of you realized the song that just played? The song that I just played, this one? The one we just listened to? It's the same guy. Gary Newman did both those songs. That's right, the guy who did Here in My Car, I Feel Safest of All in the fucking 80s, 20 years later, is singing I'll Show You Ruin, I'll Show You Evil. This is the same guy. It's one of the more interesting cases of seeing an artist change over time that I'm aware of. This is the best version? Yeah. Wait, I can't show music videos on Twitch, sorry. Oh, there's a 9 Inch Nails version? But yeah, this is Gary Newman. My Name is Ruin. Here, I can play the music, though. Hold on if it'll actually load. He has a wide range? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just think it's like, you know... In the 80s, he was singing like, you know... in the 80s, he's like, I'm happy in my car. And it's like 30 years later, he's like, I am the avatar of darkness. It's great, man. The inevitable end of Card Rain life? You're not wrong. In the My Name is Ruin song, it's also his daughter he has doing the backup vocals. I found that out because I was like listening to the song and I was like, who's doing the backup vocals? Because I don't recognize their voice and they're doing a pretty good job. I was like, who is this artist? It turns out it was his fucking 13-year-old daughter he had doing the backup vocals for the song. So the talent clearly runs in the family. Efficiency, yeah. Efficiency and not having to pay royalties. Just use child labor. Yeah, just a little bit of music trivia for you guys. Alright, I think we're good here. I'm about to piece out of Gleba. Just wanted to make sure we were smooth. It seems to be working as intended. I don't know if I'm going to do this. So if I were to do that... I have a spoilage generator somewhere, right? Yeah, down here. Yeah, it's down here. If the spoilage gets too low, it'll do it here. I mean, if anything... I mean, I could just move this up here, shorten the bot distance, and call it a day. It's either that, or I need to put a recycler in place of each of these. But that's not so easy to do because of the level of direct insert. I think, you know what? I think we're just going to move it and say it's good enough. Because that's the part that uses the most spoilage, this right here. So just stick that here. Why did that feel like a very fast rendition? It's like double time. Here, we'll listen to it one more time so you can appreciate it. Alright, let's get out of here. Take me... I don't know, where are we going? Novice, I guess? Should we just go over the base now? I think let's just go over the base before we do this expanding. Let's just kind of go over everything and see if there's any, like, you know, any obvious technical improvements we can make, or if there are, I don't even know which one I clicked on. Or any dashboarding improvements. And then once we're through that, we'll start the lab expansion. So Gleba, I think we're good. We already looked over most of it and did the improvements to the blades that I was thinking about. This part's fine. I can't think of any further dashboarding improvements. Yeah, let's just take a little tour day planets right now. Aquila, I think, should also be really good. These blades were set up pretty solidly. We have an indicator light for the fluoro. No additional dashboarding. I don't know if we really need any additional dashboarding here. The Gleba blades are unique in additional dashboarding because they have a specific hibernate state. Most other blades, their hibernate state is them just, you know, backing up, right, normally, and shutting down naturally, but the Gleba blades, due to the spoilage mechanic, have obviously a different hibernate system. I'm pretty happy with my Kilo dashboard too. We can remove these now too, where the old ones used to be. Yeah, I've got the pipe going straight up now, so we don't need you anymore. My tank is down here. That has to run down here anyway. Just fucking leave it. I can't be fucked moving it. The oil's not going to run out anytime soon, is it? No. I actually want to see what numbers those were up to. Or down to. Because I already ran out. I already ran it down here. Hooked it up to 2 down here and they already ran out. Shame it isn't night on Aquila right now. Am I there yet? Holy shit, what's taking so long? Hey, David. How long is it per each level now? Like 42 seconds? $138K? Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. Anything else we can think of to improve here? We can squeeze and packed RGBs somewhere? I can't think of anything. The dashboard here is pretty simple. It just tracks imports. There's nothing I care about tracking per blade other than the fluoro. And we already have a light for that. Yeah, we're good. Next planet. Is there anything we care about on Fulgora? I can cut down a good portion of this. We don't need this many anymore. We'll leave those. You're good. You're good. You're good. Should I concrete the Fulgora Islands, even though we never look at them? feel like it's a waste of time. I feel like at that point I'm just looking for problems. Well, I am looking for problems, but like, you know, really looking for problems. Cultured man? What was that in response to? The concreting things or the looking for problems? Yes. Okay. I think we're about ready to start the novice expansion. I just want to go remove this one little bit on Fulgora, but I don't have construction bots in the area. I need to go down and do it myself. Any other random little bits to trim? Well, this was like just a sharding block I built, right? Yeah, you're not even really doing anything anymore. You can go. I can't remember why that was originally necessary. Oh, it was because of the LDS sharding. But this was for copper, not plastic. I don't even know. Whatever. I'm gonna leave it. Oh, yes or no? Should I concrete the Fulgora Islands or not? I'd have to, like, ship it in, I think. I don't know. Or would I? Well, you get concrete straight out of this. Well, hazard concrete? Nah. This point, it's mandatory asking the wrong people. I don't know, man. The wrong people seem to be pretty split. The wrong people seem to be pretty split. Reinforced? Or, oh, yeah, it would be reinforced. Yeah, for sure. Refined. Not reinforced. Yeah, I don't even have a RefCon making setup here. And we need water too, right? Yeah, concrete, irons. These two come straight out. Yeah, that can be made pretty easily. It's the water. Here, let's save. Let's save, do like one island real fast and see if we care. We just do one of the basic islands. Yeah, I have like no concrete. I kind of feel like I should. We got to make the base aesthetic, right? We're gonna be making YouTube videos and shit. Why did I load? There's no need to load. We're gonna be making YouTube videos and shit. Shit's gotta look good, man. Fuck it, we're doing it. Okay, so let's set up a quick concrete factory here. Okay, so you need refcon, and we need water. I already have a water line, right? That's not water, that's lube. Never mind. I have water out here, though. That's probably not going to be enough, though. Let's just start a new one. You. Maybe not that far. Give me you. Give me concrete. Concrete, where's concrete? And steel, and one more. Iron rods. Whoops. Nice. So what's holding you back? The concrete? Yeah, it figures. I mean, this is just supplemental. We're gonna get most of it from you. Go to novice, pick up. I don't care. Like, I mean, how much do you store at a time? 20K. Just take the gloves off. And go ham. Alright, get me like 50K at a time from novice. And then you need a request. Tons of concrete. Maybe not that much at a time. Might overflow the hub. How much room is there? Yeah. And then give me a request too. I can just up that. Yeah, that's concrete. That's limiting. There's no point in adding more. It's just like hard limited on concrete. Do I have a refcon maker over here? Oh, I do. I didn't even realize I had one. Okay. Oh, yeah. My poor bots. Oh wait, I need foundation. I need foundation too to concrete it. Oh fuck, I didn't even realize that. Okay, never mind. Screw that. I didn't realize I needed foundation too. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Yeah, never mind. Fuck that plan. I'm not making like 300,000 foundation just to lay down concrete. Let's get out of here. Yeah, there has to be foundation beneath it. Which means on these, it's like, you know, a shitload. These are already like 20 or 30k foundation. And look how many gaps there are in between and shit. Yeah, it's just, yeah, no, that's not happening. Maybe if I'm really bored next weekend, but yeah, it's going to take way longer than I'm thinking. Alright, let's go to Vulcanus, do our last inspection there, and then we'll start ramping. Yeah, I'm on Windows, and yeah, we are fully aware of how good Linux is for Factorio megabasing. We are aware. If you have the opportunity to play on Linux, you should take it. Because it's basically like 20-30% more UPS. If you're on Linux. Well, you didn't know that? Yeah. Yeah, Linux is like hugely more efficient. Yeah. Yeah, Windows has a huge amount of headroom. And hell, Windows is probably going to get worse with all the fucking AI bloat they're probably going to add to it. Yeah, you can probably get like 20-30% more SPM if you go to Linux. Ask AI to run Windows. Dude, like, every time I, like... There's times when I'm searching something on Google, and I occasionally just, like, take the AI answer, because, like, I can tell it's correct. But the amount of times that it's wrong is just so fucking insane. Like, I remember I was playing TWoW over the last couple weeks, and at one point I was, like, searching something regarding flight points. Because I couldn't remember if they added a flight point in Eastern Ashenvale in TBC, or if it was sooner or whatnot. And I was searching, like, flight points in Classic WoW in Ashenvale. And the AI actually said, like, you know... the AI actually said that the Azara flight point is very difficult to is like not really possible to get to. I'm like, huh? the AI was like, if you're at Ashenvale level, you can't get to the Azara flight point. And I'm like, it's 5 feet inside of Azara. It's the easiest thing to get to in the world. Like, it's just so many things like that where it's like I'll search something and it'll just give like a hilariously incorrect answer. So there wouldn't be noticed a huge UPS difference? Yeah, no, it's pretty big. It's pretty big. Vulcanus is already kind of like sort of optimized. I spent a lot of time here early on. We should do this like concrete steps thing on Novice, at least on the labs. Yeah, we already dismantled all the yellow. Oh, I can dismantle some more down there. You're not going anywhere, are you? No, yeah, let's just tear it all down. I can maybe add some more silos for cows to get up here, too. Well, not the power pole. Oh, I forgot to get my bots. Yeah, I'm not looking for answers that please me. I'm looking for correct answers, okay? I don't know, man. Like, I have yet to be impressed by AI at all. Why am I not on Linux? Because it's a pain in the ass. I don't even have a free hard drive right now. I need to fucking free up a hard drive. And then I've never set up Linux. I'm not a programmer. I'm a dude who plays games. And honestly, my heart's not into it. My heart's really not into it. Like, the idea of going through all the hoops of jumping through, like, you know, to get Linux set up just for Factorio megabasing and that's it. I don't know if I care, honestly. I know we've talked about it a lot, and I said I would do it eventually, but we're gonna get to 10 million SPM on Windows, most likely, so who gives a shit, really? But yeah. You need to disable those flags? Well, I don't know how to do that. Yeah, we need... I mean, I guess just do... Oh, I do have robo coverage. Yeah. Just partition the hard drive? Yes, partition the drive that already has everything on it. It's a great idea. Totally not a recipe for disaster. It just works. I don't know. Barely works. PCIe card to make your OS drive swappable? Yeah, I just have NVMe SSDs. That's all I have. I have like 3 NVMe SSDs and like 1 external drive, and like everything has shit on it. But yeah, the idea of like jumping through all the hoops to install Linux and then be like, oh hey, we got slightly higher SPM and now we're done with the Megabase. Like, do we really care, you know? I'm gonna make my file public. If other people want to download my file, run it on Linux and add a little more, they can do it. Yeah, you guys have to remember, I've never dealt with Linux. I guess I need to reiterate that. I've never used Linux in my life. Like, everybody acting like, oh yeah, it's like, why don't you just quickly do it? I've never even touched Linux. I have no idea how anything works on Linux. In my experience, however much time I think I'm going to need for PC problems, you can multiply it by like 5. Okay? Like, when I got this PC built, I don't know how long it takes other people to build PCs, but it took me a literal month to solve all the problems I had with the system. A literal month from when it was built before I was like, okay, I finally have everything where I want it. It'd be valid if I don't have a Megabase? I mean... disagree, but okay. Actually, wait, I could probably get one more in if I move you out to the right here. VC? I don't know what VC is. Installing Linux on a partition drive is this the first time? Yeah. Yeah, and I also know you shouldn't partition drives that have shit already on them. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I know, you know, it's the fucking shit for megabasing and whatnot, but... you know... does it really matter? I don't think well, hold on. Why are you in here? Let me move you to the outside. But yeah, we'll see. You're more of a programmer than most programmers? Yeah, for some reason, I don't think I'm going to be able to apply to fucking, you know, a software company and be able to put 0 programming experience, Factorio expert on my resume. Something tells me I won't get hired. Yeah, that's better. We can get a few more now. Really tapping that calcite patch. Do it anyway. Yeah, it's like, how do you know, Hobbit, if you don't actually try? A better portfolio piece? And yeah, just link to my YouTube channel. There we go. I'm not scared about partitioning. I'm just saying I don't have fucking any free drives, and I have no experience with Linux. It's okay. So here's the way I see it. Like you guys like think that like I have like millions of hours of free time, and I just need to go sit and do Linux. Like if I spend a week doing Linux or something like that, that's time that I'm not going to spend streaming. That's time I'm not going to spend making YouTube videos, you know, or sifting through any of the other billion things I need to sift through. Like that's kind of the way I see it. Is like, would I rather sit down and make some more YouTube videos, or would I rather, you know, would I rather do Linux or something like that? If I apply for a bunch of programs, that would not be a YouTube video. Yeah, just a compilation of me getting rejected. Is there a point of connecting calcite? It's way too slow. Of the 6 space recipes, or ice, of the iron ore, ice, carbon, calcite, copper, sulfur recipes. The first three I just mentioned produce things in relatively high quantities. The second three do not. Like here, if we look at... Oh, none of the ships are running right now, but... yeah, we can just compare these, because the numbers are the same. Like this, you can see, takes 9 asteroids per second to make 700 iron ore per second, right? Like, you're getting nearly 100 ore per asteroid. That's pretty good. This, however, you get 27 calcite. Or 27 sulfur, sorry. For every 3 asteroids. So, it's like literally an order of magnitude less. You get something like 10 to 1 per asteroid for calcite, sulfur, and copper. And something like 100 to 1 for iron ore, carbon, and ice. So yeah, it's just not enough. You just can't get enough from space. Do you have any idea how much calcite the base burns through? Like, it burns through... Here. Novice alone... burns through 13,000 calcite a minute. So yeah, it's just, you can't get enough from space. You can't. Figured out part of your control time is you have a deleter circuit that was too active. I mean, your control time was very high. It's probably more than just that one thing, but I don't know. You can pop it and see how much it changes things. Downloading an ISO and installing a Linux distro? Like an ISO? Like a fucking CD image? I don't have an optical drive on this computer. It would have to be installed from like a USB drive. No, driving time? Yeah, I mean, like, as I said, I'm not saying I've 100% decided I'm not going to bother, but I'm just saying that I feel like the motivation to bother is kind of low, is kind of how I look at it right now. Like, maybe I'll still do it at some point, but, you know, we're still going to go play other games next weekend. We're still going to get this base to, like, you know, 7 or 10 or whatever, and then go play other games. I guess if we get stuck at 7.5, my incentive to switch to Linux will be higher. But if I can get to 10 million on Windows, then, not going to lie, my incentive is going to be a good bit lower. Because that's the maximum this can support, by the way. I probably should clarify. 10 million SPM is the maximum SPM this hub design can support. Like, that's the absolute limit. Any higher than that, we would need a completely new hub design, and that's a whole nother story. Just flash it a USB drive? Yeah. Going Linux... That's the thing, Herrer. It's not just for Factorio. It's just for Factorio megabasing in vanilla Factorio only. Like, if I go play Pianodons, it doesn't matter if I'm on Linux or not. If I go play, you know, K2SE, it doesn't matter if I'm on Linux or not. If I go play a modded Planet Run, it doesn't matter if I'm on Linux or not. If I decide to do more speedrunning, it doesn't matter if I'm on Linux or not. It's like a very tiny subset of only one game. And while admittedly that's, you know, one of my big niches... and something I've spent a lot of time on, more than, you know, more time on it than, well, I mean, there's only maybe like 5 other people on the planet that have spent as much time megabasing as I have, and I know all of them. But probably a bit more than that. There's a lot of people that megabase that, you know, I don't hear about until they link me their giant base in the stream. But yeah, it's just a lot of effort for like a very small subset kind of thing. But we'll see. We will see. You don't want to do a large without background saving? I mean, I have autosave set pretty infrequently. I know there's going to be some people disappointed if I don't switch to Linux because we've talked about it so damn much. But yeah, I mean, we'll see, we'll see. I'm just being honest right now about my thoughts about the whole thing. Because, you know, as I said, it's something I still might do, but the effort to reward ratio is oh, this thing isn't even hooked up to anything else. Yeah. I mean, should I just tear it down? It's not like I'm ever gonna build anything out here. Yeah, I mean, let's tear it down, I guess. Gotta take down all the excess now. I've also heard like horror stories about Windows continually deleting the Linux bootloader or something like that. I've been warned about that multiple times. Kind of talk, yeah, pretty much. Something like that. We will see, though. We will see. Because there will be a third Megabase at some point. Maybe I'll try to get it going for 2.1 or something. Well, if I do Linux, I have a pretty good idea of what distro I'd already be using. I'd probably use Fedora because it's the one that the people that I know use, and they can help me with it directly. I've already had lots of people offer to help me, so it's not like I'm, you know, lacking on tech support. No, but I'm expecting end of the year, October-ish. I can eliminate most of that bot traffic with one additional belt. I don't need you anymore, yeah. Now it goes basically right in the middle. I'll remove it on this side, I guess. No enemies? No, I'll never do no enemies pollution. It's too big of a part of the game. I think it's too big a part of the game. The next one would definitely not be on default settings. That's the biggest thing that I regretted on this run. That I couldn't change mid-run. Was doing default settings. It forced us to use stuff like this, which is not super UPS efficient, because you're basically using 3 inserters to like saturate each belt. So yeah, definitely gonna play juice settings next time, at least on stone. At least on stone. The other stuff can probably be default, but I'll still probably dial most things up. I'd probably dial most things up to maybe like 300%, but I'd put stone at like 600. Because it's always fucking stone, man. What percent of viewers are programmers? Oh, it's high. It's probably like easily 20% or something. The last, yeah, I think the last time we had a conversation like that, there were quite a few. I mean, raise your hand if you're in chat and you're a programmer of some kind. Humor the man. Alright, here we go. Right about when I said we would do it too, I was like, let's spend 2 hours fucking around, and then we'll go do the expansion, and it's almost right on schedule. Yeah, clearly... yeah, I'm the only one who's not. There you go. Game dev UE? What's the game you're developing? NDA? I mean, he can give a fucking name, can't he? I mean, I know there's a number of people who are like also programmers who just aren't here right now. Vader is a programmer. Conage is as well. I think Abuck is also. Ravager is an electrical engineer. So yeah, there's a fair number of people. Solo indie first-person procedural dungeon crawler. Oh boy. Get hyped. Well, you'll have to hook us up when it's out. Or let us know. We'll buy your game. Mechanical engineering, semi-service programming. I'm a cook-based. What's your favorite dish to cook? Asking the real questions. Give us some culinary inspiration. I have a second cold belt here that doesn't even go anywhere anymore. Alright, I want to remove like a lot of these, if not almost all of them. Because, yeah, these are all active and, you know... I think I'll leave just the top part. We do have all the labs made, right? Oh, the box filled up. Okay. Here, let me just do that. So I can keep going. Well, I mean, that's 600. This right here is 1,000 labs. So yeah, another 1,000 would be the absolute most we need. We have 600 of that. So yeah, make a bit more. I'm gonna go ahead and remove a bunch of these, I think. Yeah, they're all normal anyway. If I have to re-add them for some reason, it'll be quick. But I don't think we'll need to. The last thing we need is these, right? Was there anything else I need capture bot rockets for? No, right? Because it's just the... Yeah, it's just these two things. Yeah, so I just need a couple hundred more labs. That's it. Maybe I shouldn't remove it yet. Maybe I should wait till the labs are done before removing it, actually, because the eggs are holding everything back. Yeah, okay, we'll hold off. Let's start getting the labs done. Okay, let's do a save. Seven scale. He didn't answer what his favorite dish was. I'm disappointed. Okay, so the next two lab columns are going here and here. So the trees need to be shifted around. Do you know how the seeds work? Why are there so few seeds on the thing? You're actually missing seeds? No, you're not. You like making sauces? Oh. I'm a big sauce guy. I am a sauce fiend. I always tell people, sauce is what really makes every bit of food. Sauce is what separates good food from great food. Anytime I go to a new place, I judge them by their sauces more than anything else. I think that's part of why I like Peruvian food so much. Ricotta sauce is fucking amazing. Okay, so let's start working on moving. We start by moving the trees. Yeah, I mean, I was trying to do it without picking up all the seeds, because I assumed the belt... I don't know why the belt isn't packed with seeds. This one isn't either. I mean, it seems to be getting enough. It's missing a few down here. Do others have that problem? No, see, this one's completely backed up on seeds. And this is bigger. This has more trees. So why did that one not back up on... This is backed up on seeds. This is backed up on seeds. This one's not. Why? Yeah, I think you're right. I was thinking the same thing. I need to have you read the belt. Somewhere. I mean, the wood is like awfully backed up either way. Yeah, apparently I should get rid of my efficiency beacons. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, I mean, this is about to get moved anyway, so whatever. Because these need to now go down and then across. A bunch of these cargo bays need to be moved too. Let's just commit. No, you can't, like, cover a medium. As I said, sauce is what makes good food great. You can't make bad food good. But sauce is what separates good food from great food. Like, for sure. There's nothing worse than going to a new, like, sandwich place or something for the first time and just seeing they just put mayonnaise on everything. It's like every sandwich just mayo, 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 mayo. I'm like, come the fuck on, man. Step it the fuck up. Step up your game. It's why I miss Quiznos so much. Quiznos was like way ahead, sauce-wise, of like every other sandwich place. Back when it was still a thing. Now we have Jersey fucking Mike's instead. Which isn't even close. Speaking of sandwich places, I went to Chick-fil-A for the first time in my life. Like a week or so ago. Like I think it was like a week and a half ago. I had never been there before. And I was like, alright, I'm finally going to go to Chick-fil-A and get a chicken sandwich. And, you know, see what all the fuss is about. There's no firehouse in my area. I don't think, actually. Let me check real fast. There's not anyone I can think of. Nope, yeah. Yeah, there's, like, no firehouses, like, in the entire fucking quadrant of Los Angeles that I live in, basically. Yeah, there's none even remotely close. I'm not driving an hour for a sandwich, sorry. Oh, you got power cut. Can I hook you up somewhere else? I didn't cut power elsewhere, did I? No. Okay. Here, give me... So, I've never been to Firehouse. They're okay, yeah. Yeah, I've heard some decent things about them, but I've heard decent things about Chick-fil-A, too. Time to drop to like 1 FPS while I try to place this. I should clear this out better. We had problems, I remember, last time. With stuff like winding up in the middle of the blueprints and servers pulling modules out of beacons. I fucking PTSD from that. Took us forever to clean up the mess. Chick-fil-A is fine. Oh, yeah, I didn't finish saying what I was saying about it. Okay, so yeah, I went to Chick-fil-A for the first time ever. Like a couple weeks ago. There is one pretty close to where I live. And multiple, actually. And yeah, I know about the whole thing about the whole political shit that they're up to, and which maybe was like a bit of a reason why I avoided them before, but I was kind of at the point where I was like, fuck it, you know what? I'm gonna try it. I just want to see. I'm curious. Because, you know, they're still around and they're still pretty popular. So I looked up what they had, and they had like a jalapeno ranch chicken sandwich. And I was like, okay, I'll try that, you know. I like jalapenos, you know, jalapeno ranch we'll give that one a shot. So I went there, ordered my jalapeno ranch chicken sandwich. And you know what they fucking gave me? They gave me a chicken sandwich with sauce packets of jalapeno ranch sauce. They're advertising it as a jalapeno ranch. Here, I'll fucking pull up the goddamn website. They're advertising it as a goddamn jalapeno ranch chicken sandwich. Here. Literally. Jalapeno Ranch Club. Look at that. Like, that looks pretty solid, right? And you know what? It looks like there's fucking jalapenos, doesn't it? Don't those look like jalapenos to you? Those look like actual jalapenos on the goddamn sandwich. They gave me just like a basic ass chicken sandwich with jalapeno ranch sauce packets. No actual jalapenos. And they couldn't even bother to be put the sauce on the fucking sandwich. It's like, no, bro, here's some packets, because, you know, we're selling at Jalapeno Ranch Club, but in case some fucking completely spice-intolerant asshole comes in, orders a Jalapeno Ranch Club, and goes like, oh, it's too spicy, I don't want the Jalapeno Ranch, even though I ordered Jalapeno Ranch. Yeah, it was, and like, it wasn't even that good of a sauce. I was so fucking disappointed. I was like, this place is trash. This place is fucking trash. Like, every other chicken sandwich restaurant I've been to in my area has been better. There's a new chain that opened up near me called, like, Dilly D's or something. I think they've got, like, a few places in LA, but... yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, 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 they basically, like, are... They basically use their money to, like, sponsor, like, anti, gay legislation or some shit like that. But I live in California. It's not like, you know, gay marriage is getting overturned anytime soon. So I was like, whatever, they can piss away their money. I'm gonna at least give it a shot. Right? So, but yeah, I was just so fucking disappointed. No actual jalapenos. And they give it to me in sauce packets. I'm like, I'm sorry, if I order a fucking jalapeno ranch sandwich, I want actual goddamn jalapenos. Fresh jalapenos. Fresh fucking jalapenos. So yeah, I was pretty disappointed in Chick-fil-A. And I won't be going back. It was pretty underwhelming. Oh, here comes the great placement. I guess they do have a problem, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, some places just can't do a chicken sandwich properly. Like, I remember I went to Raising Cane's. There was a period last year where I was like, I need to find a good chicken sandwich in my area. And I went to Raising Cane's and I ordered Nashville Hot. And they didn't know what I meant. They didn't know what I meant. I was like, how do you sell chicken sandwiches? And you don't know what Nashville fucking hot means. Like, that should be illegal. That should be fucking illegal. There should be a law against that. Like, ugh. So yeah, Raising Cane's I also think is shit. BK, I haven't been to Burger King in years, man. Like, I'll occasionally, like, I'll go to fast food places periodically, but I don't go to, like, the major chains. Like, I don't go to, like, McDonald's or Taco Bell or, any of that. I'll go to, like, the local chains kind of thing. Some bad luck? I mean, it's also that I just kind of know what I like. You know. Here come the bot waves. I don't DoorDash anymore. I completely stopped DoorDashing and Uber Eating like a couple years ago. Like, I just go out and pick it up myself. The prices they charge for delivery are just ridiculous, and they expect you to tip on top of it. Whoops, I meant to get the RoboPort. What happened? Well, that's awkward. Yeah, we're gonna have to move some beacons around here. We're cutting it real close with the proximity to this build. Alright, that should get the bots coming. Yeah, everything is getting expensive, yeah. The places that still have reasonable prices, I go to, like, way more often. I don't know, even groceries are getting expensive, like, even just cold cuts, beef, and everything. Like, I've realized, like, there's some places I can go out to eat where it's actually, like, almost cheaper per meal than to, Wow, these are all mined out? I didn't even realize that. See, this is why default settings is ass. This was like a 5 million fucking iron patch. This is the one that goes, Where did you go? Oh, I cut the pipe, didn't I? Yeah, it just happened to line up perfectly. Okay, we need to move that pipe too. I should fix it now. Oh, yeah. That had an impact. Okay, yeah, let me fix that pipe real quick. Just shift it down by one, should be fine. I've never been to a Wendy's, actually. I've never been to Wendy's. I've never been to Wendy's or Sonic. I think are like the two big fast food chains I've never been to. I don't even know if there's any in my area. Hold on. I need to pull up Google Maps again. There's some Wendy's nearby. Yeah, I could check out Wendy's at some point. There are no Sonics, though. There's literally no Sonic on the west side of Los Angeles. Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, there's literally no Sonics on the entire west side of LA. Not even one. So that's not happening anytime soon. Alright, it's picking back up now. Okay, so the problem with that, comrade, is I actually know the lyrics to the song, and it's Heartborn Seventh Seeker. That's the actual lyrics. But yeah, I'll try to check out Wendy's at some point. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, Martin. Martine. I posted in his thread, congratulated him. Yeah, we covered it. And he credited me, too. Link, this guy. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. You get power from the one beneath it. So I need to... Here they come. Oh, nope. They're going to get mats first. Alright, yeah, pull these down too. Okay, and we're gonna do the same pattern. Can I just copy paste it? That'd be nice. Why is there no purple? I cut power or something. Oh, did it just get restored? Yeah, it's coming now. Yeah, a little squiggly for a bit. Okay, I guess I can fix the... Fuck, I really should... I don't know. It sucks that these are slightly differently aligned. But it's just, you know, these were done before the new lab setup, and then it's a relic of the older one. Alright, so the top one is red and green. So you... why are you missing one? Oh, you're not. You're just hiding behind the tree. We're screaming science alarms right now. Purple on the left side's fucked, but yeah. Should be fixed soon. Whoops. Wait, don't go in. No, don't go in. Yeah. I don't even know where it went. Oh, it's over there. Yeah, we don't want you actually hooked up yet. Okay, so red green goes in, and then we run the blue and the purple across. Whoops. Nice clean straight lines. Okay, and there's you guys as well. For more than one landing pad? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens in 2.1. I think we're actually going to get a lot of Megabase related changes in 2.1. But, you know, that's just pure speculation and a bit of hopium on my... I screwed up. A bit of hopium on my behalf. Not going to lie. Heard? Is that an autocorrect? Autocorrect and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. You just woke it up. Okay, and the bottom one, yellow and purple. Which cuts right through, then goes right over the blue. I'm just gonna get rid of this gap shit. These trees are all dead anyway. Oh, you know John Woob? Nice. My poor bots. My poor bots. God damn it. Michal? Lies. This is John Erasure. Okay, just copy paste that. Ooh, why are we gapping down here? What? Are we okay? Hello, what's going on? Whoa. Are we using too much fluid or something? We might be using too much iron. Looks good in here, though. Or it might have just been a clocking thing. Well, we'll see if it persists next week. Ask them to take me bowling? Whoop is in Poland, aren't they? That is a long bowling trip. Oh, Czech? Oh, for some reason I thought they were Polish. Hey, I could go meet up with Lassus too. He's from fucking Czech Republic. You live in Poland? Uh-huh. Whoops. Oh, why did it undo so much? Suddenly decides to randomly enable batch undo or something? Okay, there we go. There's novice science connections for the bottom half. Now we gotta do novice science connections for the top half. Well, and put down the labs for the top half. And then we gotta do circuits. And then we gotta do non-novice science connections. I don't know why blue is gapping so hard right now, though. I'm gonna assume it's just a clocking artifact. Doesn't actually use that much iron. But we'll see. They can't nerf inserter clocking. Bro is just spouting shit at this point. Alright, so the circuits are... Yeah, this green wire on the outside, and then these green wires on the inside, and that should be everything. I think. And the red wire over here. But obviously we don't want it actually hooked up till we're ready to engage. That'll be next week's project. Right now we're just trying to get things down. Oh, I should do the trees before the pollution cloud grows. Yeah, we gotta redo trees over here. And we'll make sure we put more speed beacons on the tree seed maker. Let's just redo the whole thing. Because this is kind of in the way and shit. Yeah, just tear it all down. I'll probably have it going vertically down here or something. I don't know. Maybe I should do the inside belts first before I do the trees. God damn it, man. Yeah, we already had that conversation. I will never do a Megabase where I disable biters or pollution. These are problems in the game that you were meant to solve, not disable. Solving them is a part of Megabasing. Yeah, I feel like we should do the inside next. And then the trees. I need to fix those rubber parts. It's a shame they can't quite connect there. I think... God, how am I doing the cargo base here? I could, like, spread them out here. Dude, comrade, I'm about to put, like, NASA on the fucking filters to get you automatically timed out. Just as you're about to get the melon toss treatment. When someone starts spamming something a little too much in chat. I just add it to the Nightbot filters. They should buff robos? Maybe. They already scale with quality. So I need roughly 40,000 slots, right? Yeah, about 40,000. Barely? No, it's more than barely. It's 2.5 times the same as most things. They charge 2.5 times faster. Well, I haven't played K2. So I don't have... You know, I can't compare to K2 Roboports if I have no idea what K2 Roboports are like. I'm actually wondering how bad my Prometheium SPM would be if I did hook up everything, you know? Okay, how do we want to do this? Kind of trying to think of how I want my cargo base laid out in the end game here. I guess we'll just wind up going like this or something. No, this has to come down here. Alright, for now, just extend it toward the bottom. And we can rearrange them later. I'm just gonna get these out of the way right now. Oh, fuck. No, don't track on requests to there. Why can't you pick those? Oh. I'm at capacity. There we go. Oh, and it should be pretty simple, yeah. Just left or right. This side's a lot simpler than the other side. cut the line like here. So for now. Yeah, a lot of these are gonna have to get shuffled around. Give it a lot more charging slots in area. The one thing I'd really like to see is them making quality legendary big power poles span 2 chunks and like roboports too. Even if it's only like legendary roboports. Like please make them chunkable. I like chunks, man. I like my monkeys chunky. These cargo pods are chaotic? What do you mean? Also, I can't believe that guy is actually named Hamster. Like, what kind of coincidence is that, man? That is a hell of a coincidence. Oh, you mean he just squiggles them all over? Yeah. Gotcha. Well, what I'm probably gonna do here is I'm thinking I'm gonna duck these under with undergrounds, and then wing them out to the left. Like go like that. And then do it like that, yeah. Then I can fill out this too as well. Yeah, I need to not remove the pipe. Yeah, letting us, letting bots pull from cargo pods, or letting us, use inserters to pull out of cargo pods is one of the potential solutions to the hub clusterfuck. one of the potential solutions. We'll see, though. Like, I don't talk to Whoop as much as I honestly should, and I pretty much only really talked to Ryguard back when he used to stream, but he hasn't streamed in a very long time now. But I need to, like, actually, like, see if they're open to just having just a straight conversation, you know, if I can get access to, like, the beta Discord channels or whatever. Or if they just want to handle it all internally. Because I have a big fucking list of suggestions. Konaj was actually asking me to send it to him. I keep fucking forgetting. I'm, like, so bad at replying to people, man. Someone texted me, like, 3 months ago. I replied to them, like, yesterday. I'm, like, the worst person at replying to messages. Me and every other Megabase? Yeah, I mean, that would be cool if we could get everyone together. Well, I don't even know if they're ignoring people or not. I just don't know. I have no idea. For all I know, they're like, yes, Hobbit, we'd love to hear from you. Why don't you ever reach out to us? I just don't know. Because I haven't reached out. Hey, Shevo. Very appropriate song right now. Cousin and not your sister? Rip trees? Oh, we're just moving them. They're about to get placed back down. Alright, so all the belts are ready to be hooked up on both sides. The circuits, there's 3 connections, so we know where they need to go. Ish. I see everything. Hard ignored it. I reply. I see everything. I reply selectively. Or maybe I just loop back to it later. I'm wild like that. You'll be like, he didn't see my comment. And then I just drop a reference to it half an hour later. We keep things unpredictable here. Looks like we're getting quality trains, most likely. That's the only hint we've gotten. Receding posted a message on the Factorio subreddit a couple days ago. Well, literally like yesterday, actually, was it? Yeah. It was like right before I started yesterday's stream. No, it was Friday. It was Friday, yeah. They made it. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, how are we doing the trees down here? Because we have two things in the way. Might want to separate the fuck out of it. Yeah, we might want to, like, separate it into one square here, going all the way down. And then another one here. Like, one running down here, going out this way. And then one here. Well, the thing is, like, I can't pass this very easily. I guess I can route some belts around. I guess I could route some belts around. Maybe I just do it left to right and route it around. It's not that hard to reroute things. This song was actually missing from my playlist for years before I realized it wasn't there. I actually added it pretty recently. There were a good bunch of Queen songs missing. Sad to know it's ending. Hey, I mean, 60 streams. There's like 500 hours of footage on YouTube if you want to watch it all over again. And this won't be the, you know, there will be another Megabase once 2.1 comes out. Once 2.1 comes out, and you know, we'll do a default, not default, a juice settings Megabase, and maybe I'll have Linux too. Who knows? We can go for 20 million SPM. Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't reply to it, Kraken. I was like, I don't even have a reply to that. It's like, that comment doesn't even make sense. That's why I left you hanging. Here's your answer. The rocket silo setup? Silo setup? You mean the hub? We're not looking at the silo setup right now. $100 million SVF. Yeah, that guy had 4 UPS. Let's not forget that. Also, I'm not sure he was playing with pollution or biters. Because, like, I don't remember seeing trees in his Megabase, but yeah. So he might have been playing with those off. Alright, switch to trees now. Oh, the stone, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of default settings degeneracy. It's the one thing I hate the most about this Megabase. Is, those are not very UPS efficient. Yeah, we might see Railworld make a comeback if they actually fix trains. Oh, I can get rid of this too. Just need trash and trees. Okay, so we're just gonna run it around, I guess. Alright, so yeah, I had these right up to there. We will go. Do I want to go that close? We'll go right above the robo parts. There's actually gaps here. We can make it work. Did I have trees in my bar? I did. Yeah, here. Well, yeah, let's just do belts flush against the Robos. That's simplest. So you... right there. That breaks my pipe again. Well... Why do we have a problem? Red, green on the... I cut power. It's the only answer. No? Wait, where am I looking? What is... Oh, it's the iron cut. Yeah, it was when I briefly cut the iron pipe. Yeah, that's why we're seeing that. Alright, that's fine. Wait, where did I place these? I wanted these to be flush against this. How did I screw that up? What? Like, what? I thought I lined that up perfectly. Kraken, now you're trying a little too hard. Oh, I lined it up. I lined it up with the power pole and not the fucking tree thing. Yeah, that should have been it. Current left. Yeah, I know they're empty. There's nothing I can do about them. I mean, I can remove those, but like, you know, there's no replacing that I can do here. Oh wait, that one was still good. Do it 3 over in case I need to add more beacons. Wait. Need to... like that. Okay, there we go. Oh, what is this fucking power pole? Oh, it was the one connecting to the bottom, wasn't it? Can I move you, like, further over? How is that not in range? What? Seriously? No, I saw it. It just, there's no meaningful action I could really take. If it gets too low, we'll need to hook up another iron. Just default settings problems, man. Friends don't let friends in Megabase on DS. I mean, I guess these beacons don't matter anymore. That gives me space to run the belt down. Oh, we can remove these now. Just hook that up to that. Dude, this fucking calcite belt goes around the world. It's like the hub is here with the calcite. The calcite for this goes like this before it arrives here. Must have half of mine to run another calcite belt down here. Doesn't really fucking matter either way, I guess. Okay. How am I still getting an alert? Purple and blue on the left side. Oh, what is going on? Why do I keep gapping on blue every time I look over here? Not every time, but... What's purple's problem? Oh, purple's good now. Fucking piece of shit. More! More of you too. And now we can watch the dead wood get replaced by nice, fresh green trees. Ugh. The top half will be easier. There's less shit on the top than there is on the bottom. I'm just going to cover the whole area. There's going to be a lot more labs, and we're losing a lot of tree surface area, so... let's just overkill it, and we can scale it back later if we have too much pollution mitigation. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this as well. Okay. Yeah, let's run it the whole way. Can I get one more in? Is there enough room? I don't think there is. No, there's not. Whoops. Yeah, it's a way bigger seed prime. Is there something wrong? Faster! It's a pretty big block. Whatever. This should fix that issue. I need more shit. So many labs now. So many labs. Where am I going? Where are you? You're still limited by eggs, right? Oh. What? Oh, they're like... Yeah, they're in a fucking... How are they in a buffer chest? I don't think I use like any buffers on not. Like what? Okay, let's finish these trees. Oh, that's an awkward fucking... There's no room for the splitters and shit. Yeah, I can't do the bottom row. Not with the same spacing. Oi. Keep killing my SPM, man. Alright. Let's do down here, then that should be good. Why are you unpowered? Oh. Can they actually not span that? Oh, really? Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's part 1 of 3. Well, 1 of 4, really. Part 1, bottom labs and their trees. Part 2, top labs and their trees, which is going to be awkward because we're running into the water. Yeah, this water is going to turn green and there's nothing we can do about it. I'm going to lose my blue biter ocean. I might have to put trees like out here too. In fact, I almost definitely will. We'll just extend this up. So yeah, part 1, part 2, then part 3, yellow build, part 4, purple build. For the 7.5 scale. Give me 1 minute. I gotta take a piss. Okay, I'm back. What is current SPM? 5 million. And we're looking to scale to 7. Well, 7.5. Okay, let's go to the top labs now. Okay, we have a lot of shit up here too. We gotta be surgical with our removals here. How did that cut power to... What? Those actually powered by the fucking Unreal. Well, whatever. When I paste on the labs, the power will be restored, but... looks like we might be taking a bit of a science dip here. While this gets done. Let me just put a box with some... And you're gonna go about up to about here. Okay, so that's enough for now. You gotta be kidding me already. There's so many seeds up here. Yeah, we're gonna dip for a bit because the circuits are cut. It'll be back once the labs are back up. If we can get these two things, plus the yellow and purple done today, that'd be good. That'd be really nice. That means when we pick it up next week, you know, after I hit Research 90, then we can go straight to the scaling. And then deal with issues that crop up from that. And quickly see if we can scale further. I'm very confident that we should be able to scale further too. Especially once I remove these and maybe do some more trimming elsewhere and whatnot, you know. My confidence level for 10 million is high right now. We'll see if it's misplaced or not. I don't know why I'm bothering removing it. We're going to be concreting this entire area anyway. Yeah, I can just stay. Oi! Holy dude, there were so many seeds up top compared to down below. I didn't have to do this at all on the bottom. Okay. Looks clear. This one. Now you're starting to get the big picture of how it's all going to finally be laid out. And eventually the 10 million will be the same thing on the other side. Hey, Nikki. I don't know how else to pronounce your name. You're Nikki now. $2.5 million per quadrant. I mean, really, I tend to, when I say numbers, I usually tend to say them at like 80 research prod, because that's like normal endgame. But we've run this game a lot off stream, so we're a bit higher. But yeah, 2.5 per quadrant here, per large quadrant. Yeah, there's a circuit option on it for... Oh, highest quality. I thought you fucking meant spoilage. To take highest quality... This is one of those situations where... generally, if somebody asks me how to solve a problem that I've never had to solve at this point, usually the issue is not that you're having difficulty solving the problem. Usually what happens is your approach is weird. Like, I could tell you how to take highest quality from a chest, but it would take several combinators. You basically need to read what's in the chest, use combinators to analyze what... Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, that should have been a super force build. Oh. I swear you are godless. But yeah, like, you're describing a problem I've never had to solve. So chances are there's a better method to do what you are trying to do. How come that? What the fuck happened here, man? This super force should have fixed that. But yeah, you would have to read the chest, read contents, and then like sort quality, and then send that signal back to the inserter. But really, the foundational question here is, what are you trying to do? That you have to tell the inserter what quality is in the chest to pull out. Like, what's the design here? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, no, you can't. You have to do one or the other. I mean, if it was an isolated network, you could use a buffer chest, and the buffer chest contents are counted as part of the network. But, you know, obviously that's also going to include whatever else is in the network. I'm out of beacons. I need you to go get more material. Isolate the direction? No, you play for infinite quality when to recycle highest quality first. Yeah, I think you would have to either use an isolated robo network, because yeah, as you said, if you hook up a wire, you have to pick one or the other. But obviously, like, if you're using a requester, you don't want an isolated network. Here's what you can do. You can use a requester to request everything, and then use an inserter to move it to an ordinary box, and then read that box. And then send that signal. That's probably going to be the best solution. But yeah, it's either that or the buffer chest thing, which I don't think it's going to work as a solution for what you're describing. Is it literally just beacons? Beacons and undergrounds. It's stuff that needs to be imported from Vulcanus. It should be launching. Oh, I screwed something up. What's wrong with you? Oh, you had your calcite was being botted in. Yeah, fuck that. Well, that's going to cause a little delay here. We got to wait for the rocket part materials to get made. Not much of a delay, though. That's pretty fast. Yeah, we have plenty of beacons now. Alright, in the meantime, let's keep removing trees because that's all getting redone too. We'll probably do it down here and then have it go up and then across. That makes the most sense for the top, I think. Of course, 1,000,000 seeds again. Ship's here. Well, they've got most of it. Just go back for more. We're gonna need more. Putting down 2 quadrants back to back. A lot of beacons, man. A lot of fucking beacons. Do I even have enough modules right now? Yeah, we still have 3,000. How come the bots didn't finish this? Shouldn't the network be connected? Is it not connected? It's connected. What? Oh, whatever. Well, the ship gets more beacons. Let's finish this part. Okay, Should you be able to copy paste this like that? Right? Just go like that. And one over. No, I'm misaligned. I'm misaligned by... Wait, where am I? What the fuck? I am misaligned by one. I think it's over by one tile. Yeah, like that. Oh, that should be good. Let's do the same thing we'd have done there. It's just... Oh, shit. Gotta be careful down here, though. I mean, at this point, we're completely modless. I feel like if we've gotten this far modless, you know, we should just finish it that way. I did let chat decide at one point when we were finally really like scaling up mining prod and shit. I let chat decide, should we add an auto queue mod or not? Chat voted no. The thing is, getting to like 4,000, 5,000 mining prod, 6,000 really doesn't matter. I mean, I guess if I got to like 10k it would be nice, but... I don't know. I don't know. maybe I'll make another poll. We can vote again. But it's really just the stone that's running out. But at this point, the stone patches that would have run out have already kind of been switched over to denser patches, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Me, I haven't seen. Okay. The highest level mining prod? A-Buck had like 30,000 something, but he had an auto queue mod. I mean, you can get really high. It's just, you know, it's how long do you want to run an auto mining prod? The whole question of what's the highest, you know, someone has got is kind of an academic question, honestly. Because it's really, the answer is like, how long did they leave their game running kind of thing. Did they have an auto queue mod? That kind of stuff. Even SPM is an academic question, honestly. Because there's so many variables that influence your SPM, right? You know, whether you have the best processor, whether you have Linux, etc., etc. On top of going through all the clocking effort and all that shit that like is thoroughly unenjoyable. The mod does not change anything. It changes the achievements. It switches your achievements over from like default to like modded and shit. But like, I don't know. I feel like if I was gonna install the mining prod mod, I, you know, should have done it a while ago. It's kind of late for that at this point. So fuck it. But yeah, when I voted to let chat decide, chat voted against it, so... They wanted to see me suffer and click 4,000 times. So I did, and I clicked 4,000 times. The auto clicker. Yeah. Cat, how you doing, man? Are you still on Factorio? I took a couple weeks off. And when I end, 7.5 to 10 million. Basically, we're scaling. We're going to scale to 7.5 next weekend. Or next week, really. And if we're under 12 UPS, once we're fully scaled and optimized, then we'll try to go for 10. Which will mean doing this half. Going to 10 is going to be a lot more work. Like, for the left side, I already have red, green, blue, and gray already set up. So it's just doing yellow and purple. But for this side, I have no, I don't have any of them set up. And these are also very close to the labs compared to this side, so I might have to like shift them around. But we'll see. Right now the goal is 7.5. Still doing pi. Oh yeah, that's right. You're doing pi. Yeah, that takes a while. Just a little while. Just a wee bit of time. ABBA and their Nirvana face? What? When the queue was locked behind the game win condition? Yeah, that was really dumb. That was really dumb. That might have been one of Woob's dumber moments. Anytime developers put some shit in to, like, dumb things down for new players, it's always the fucking, like, most idiotic thing in the world. Like, every time there's some kind of, like, training mode version or training wheels, like, it's the dumbest fucking thing. And it just winds up, like, kneecapping people. And then it falls to people like, you know... It falls to streamers to tell people, no, you gotta enable the advanced option fucking thing. When they come into chat and are like, why do you have so many more options than I... Look how quickly these trees all died off. With the, yeah. Yeah, you see that cloud? The fucking... Yeah, holy shit. We gotta get the new trees up quickly here. Okay, yeah, we can finish that later. It's just modules and shit. The bots will automatically finish it when they get stuff from Vulcanus from the cargo ship. Let's... You are the other problem. I don't know what the fuck you are doing, and... Is this the same wire as the top? No, it's actually a different one. I guess I did need that cross connection somewhere. Ugh. Oh, what's my storage in here right now? 39,680. I might have to move you. Gotta be really careful with our power pole and wire removals here. It's just modules, right? Yeah, 346 modules. Go get more. That's the double cross. That cannot... That has to be there, yeah. Yeah. I thought I didn't have you in... Oh. Yeah, okay, no, it is working, right? Yeah, there's no ag on those. Yeah, it's just the original that got put in the boxes before I set that up from, like, several hundred hours ago at this point. change the robo connection to over here. Okay, so that's now the connection going down. Okay, I need to move you. So you're the robo controller and the RGB controller. And you basically go red and green into here, and then that goes to this. Can I move you like here? Let me save before I move this thing. So it's kind of like the main control center for the hub. So some things might get wonky during this move. Alright, hopefully that's everything. Fucking copper patch right here. There's something that I mined apparently for some time. I don't even remember mining that. Went down south London town. Okay. Okay. I don't think we're gonna get to the yellow and purple today. I feel like it was just a copy and paste job today, but I forgot exactly how much copying and how much pasting. Like, we literally just dropped another 500 labs. Each lab has 16 beacons. The module count alone is, several thousand. And how come those haven't been delivered yet? Like it should not be. It's still flashing me over there. I need to do trees. Because the pollution is still actively spreading while we're doing this. And if I take too long, it's going to spread, into the unscouted area, which we don't want. It is indeed a base. Little baby base. You have to have 3. Oh, I might need more power. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we might need another fusion reactor potentially. I'd put them up here if we needed another. There's no sense of shame. Will not stop until anyway everywhere wants to know his name. That is fucking power lines, man. Whoops. No, that was good. Alright, top trees. Let's keep the let's have mirrored spacing. What band is this? This, my friend, is Everclear. This is 90s old school. I guess my age is showing at this point. This was the first CD I ever owned. Actually, no, that's not true. It was the second one. The second CD I ever owned was this album. I listened to this so much when I was a kid. Everclear, so much for the afterglow. Just random question. I'm guessing you're a bit on the younger side, Gilgrim. Or maybe just very, I don't know, not American, I guess. I feel like Everclear was pretty fucking big in the 90s, man. Everclear was huge. Just didn't recognize it? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's Loopy. I think that was the name. I can't. One Hit Wonder, yeah. Not Loopy, sorry. Yeah, Loopy is just the lyric. The song is called One Hit Wonder. Yeah, One Hit Wonder by Everclear. First CD I ever bought myself. The first CD I ever had, I got gifted. It was funny. I got gifted a CD by a friend, and like we had like some school like exchange thing where like you buy like some random like $10, $20 thing, and you randomly exchange it. And the dude I got matched with, he gave me a Hootie and the Blowfish CD. That was the first CD I ever owned, and I didn't even own a CD player. I literally had to go buy a CD player to listen to the album. Yeah, that was my first CD. And then the second one I ever had was the one I bought myself, which was, yeah, So Much for the Afterglow. And by Everclear. This style, yeah. Oh yeah, it's a very 90s song. Aged well, I feel, though. Like, those songs still go hard. Still... There's bands that I listened to when I was, like, in high school, like, middle school, that I don't listen to anymore. Everclear, and I think, yeah, Everclear is probably, like, one of the biggest ones that, like, I still listen to basically just as much when I was in high school. Everclear, I still listen to Linkin Park. I used to listen to, like, a lot of Metallica, Korn, and shit when I was in high school, but that, like, later evolved into liking synth metal. And I don't really listen to Metallica or Korn anymore. I don't think there's any songs by them on my playlist. I think there might be like one Metallica song, Nothing Else Matters. I don't think there's any Korn songs. Maybe I should add Freak on a Leash to the playlist. Matchbox 20, yeah. Yeah, I remember like seeing Matchbox 20 on like MTV and shit. Old enough you're really enjoying it? Yeah. I've got stuff from, I guess my entire life in here. I mean, I've got, there's plenty of songs on the playlist that were from before I was born, too. I put everything on here. Basically got a century's worth of good music on here, honestly. I'm trying to think of what the oldest song is on the playlist. I don't know. I'm like, my brain is like fried right now. I'm like blanking out on things I should know. Like this one artist and yeah, my brain is fried. I don't know what the oldest song is. Maybe Your Sweet Love. by... I can't believe I can't remember his fucking name. Might be... Or the Back to the Future song, which I'm also blanking out on right now. I'm just blanking out on everything. Do I have Wumpscut? I do, I believe. It should be on there. Wreath of Barbs should be on there. Yeah, Johnny Be Good. Johnny Be Good or Your Sweet Love by, what's his fucking name? I can't remember his name. I'm about to go look it up because I'm getting pissed off. Where is it? It's a really long playlist. Hold on, I have to scroll down a lot. Lee Hazelwood, yeah. Yeah, Lee Hazelwood's Your Sweet Love might be the oldest song. I think. But there's definitely I think there's a couple Wumpscut. I know Wreath of Barbs is on there. At least. It's actually a band I need to look more into. That sounds amazing. In Portishead and Massive Attack? There's definitely Massive Attack. I'm trying to think if there's any Portishead songs on there. I think there might be Portishead songs on other playlists. I've got a lot of playlists. This is the biggest one. But yeah, I have a lot. As a massive describer? Yeah, as I said, they're a band I definitely need to look a bit more into. Do I have any videos on my Upcycler casino builds? I have a video on the casinos. It's a bit old, and the casinos have evolved a bit since then, but the basics are still the same. But yeah, check YouTube. And there'll be there's at least one video on the casino. Found one? Found one what? Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's a bit old and like they've evolved quite a bit. I don't know why YouTube has been taking forever to load for me lately. But yeah, this is like the old version. The super old version. You can see how much it's changed. Well, I guess these ones haven't changed. The basic one hasn't changed that much. Yeah, the basic one's not too different. Yeah, that's just them changing the icon. The ones with productivity changed quite a bit though, because they got wired up to preserve productivity, and that was a bit complicated. Yeah, but it didn't used to. Also, my ad blockers suck. I've been needing to fix them forever. Bring the trees back. We gotta get the cloud under control. My water's turning green. Yeah, we're gonna run this all the way up to here. Yeah, look how much bigger it quickly got with those trees gone. I'm kind of worried about how big it's gonna get with this water being here was so ass. But we're basically doubling the pollution that's going to be generated on the side. Ugh. Yeah, just wait till we finish the other half. It's really getting big out here. I might need to make more trees on that side. I mean, this is really blowing out up here. Where biter? Off the edges. They're out here. Past the cleared area. Outside the pollution cloud. That's how you deal with biters in the end game. You use spiders and push them out past the edge. Gotta use spiders and not do it yourself because spiders have a much shorter chunk reveal radius than the player does. The player reveals chunks in ginormous radius. Wasn't I just talking about this song? I was like, I think there's at least one Metallica song on the playlist, and I think it's Nothing Else Matters. And then it fucking runs into it. You know what the odds of that are? Like 1 in 1,000, basically. Well, less than that, because there's over 1,000 songs on the playlist. Yeah, we're pushing 1,200 now. So yeah, 1 in 1,000 chance. And it came up. Spotify is eavesdropping. They're spying on me. No, I didn't queue it, no. No, that came up organically. Yeah, it's on Spotify. Yep, it's public. It arguably shouldn't be. I've joked about paywalling the playlist before. But yeah, it's public. Why do I make my legendary carbon fiber and inserters on Gleba? Why wouldn't you? What do you mean? Why do I make it on Gleba? It takes jelly. Of course you make it on Gleba. Oh, what way? Oh, okay. Oh, with gambling circuits. Yeah, I mean, you're looking at it. Gambling circuits. It's the gambling circuits we were just talking about. That I was just asked about. Excellent playlist, by the way, Marcus, if you're just searching through Spotify for name. Well, if you search through Spotify for my name, you'll find it anyway. Because, you know, I have the same name on Spotify, but... Yeah, exclamation mark playlist will also get it. But yeah, just gambling circuits. I just put 4 of them in a box configuration and put the power in the middle. Went to the night, but you could have just typed exclamation mark playlist in chat. Are you new to Twitch? Standard Twitch stuff. Exclamation mark type words in people's chat gets your stuff. I need to do the same thing that I did here. Fields of green. Yeah, you can, let's see how it's like eating it up so severely as soon as it's in. Gotta keep these seeds going right now. Do, do, do. I'm gonna pass it to my... Where'd it go? There. Only out of Pandora? I use both. I use a mix of Pandora and Spotify. I have a lot of different... I can't do without both. I have to have both. Pandora subscription is, like, incredibly cheap, though. And I've been on Pandora literally since it was started. I'm probably, like, one of their, like, 100 oldest users or something like that. I'm not even kidding about that. I'm actually locked into a lower pay rate on Pandora. Because unlike all these other shitty companies like Netflix that raise their prices every year, when Pandora raised their prices, if you were already subbed, your prices didn't get raised. So I'm actually paying, like, the old rate from, like, 20 years ago. Or whenever the fuck they were started. But yeah. I use Pandora to find music, and then I try to add it to Spotify playlists. Usually I do Pandora during the weekdays and the Spotify during the weekends. I usually do the big playlists on the weekends. But it's not a strict rule. It just depends on what mood I'm in. Okay, so all these connections are good. I don't think I finished the left, right? Yeah. Alright, let me get rid of the rest of these seeds. And let's finish the left. I really want to like work on adding a lot more shit to the playlist this week. I wanted to do it while I was playing like TWoW and shit, but it actually wound up being really hard to do anything else while playing TWoW because I had to look up so much shit. Like all the like new quests and all that stuff and new items and stuff. I was just like constantly looking up things on my monitor the entire time I was playing. Okay, anywhere else we need to add trees? I mean, I can go ahead and extend these vertically, although they'll have to be shifted when we scale to 10. But I guess for now... Yeah, look how fast these are losing their leaves. Yeah, I'm gonna extend the right side too for now. That's a quick job. Oh, we have concrete up here. I need to pull it back. This one, right? No. Whatever, just remove the fucking trees first and then I'll remove the concrete. How far up do I want it to go? I'm thinking pretty far, honestly. This is where the old gray science used to be. Carcass? What do you mean by carcass? You asking about the band? Biters? What do you mean? I don't see any biter bodies. Oh, this? Might have been, I don't know. Just says grass. It's about to get treed over. What prevents biters from advancing? I have cleared them past the edge. This is something I desperately need to make a video on. I get asked it a lot and it's kind of a complex explanation. But basically, here, I can just show you actually. I'll just save and like do it and then load back here. Alright, so here are my spiders. And if you see if we go out here, There's still biters out here. Well, there's water over here, but if I go way out here, we'll find more biters somewhere. There we go. Okay, and you see how there's biter nests here? So what you do is you go to debug options and show enemy expansion candidate chunks, and that puts circles on the map that shows where nests can potentially expand to. It makes it easier to figure out where the nests are. And you then get a bunch of spiders that are loaded up like this. I like lots of shields. It means I don't have to worry about repairing them or anything. And then you go with that option enabled. You clear them until the circles disappear. Right? Like you don't go out here running like discovering more biters. You just clear them. Which might take a bit because there's a lot here. You see the circles disappearing? And that's what you do. You go around the edges of your base on Novice, on Gleba. Like that. See, now there's no more biters. There's actually no biters on my map. They're all like haven't been spawned yet. They haven't been generated yet. And it's the same issue on Gleba. Except on Gleba you can't mitigate pollution with trees. So you have to go much further out. But yeah, it's the same spiders. Well, not quite the same. We colored these ones green. But yeah, otherwise they're the same. Hendrix, you want to know it? Yeah, but I need to make like a 5-minute video on it. I've noticed that when I get asked a question very frequently, if I make a video on it, I tend to stop getting asked that question. It can sort of... Yeah, Death World is a lot more finicky because... you know, the nests are closer to each other. I hate bot logic sometimes, man. Thanks, Artelis. Appreciate it. I'm wondering if I should have him go higher or not. Let's go a little higher. So I really hate this bot logic. Why are they going all the way out here first? Pick these up so I can move over, and then... Like, they're so much slower than they could be if they just immediately picked up the closest. Like, say I move right here, and like they're going way out here. Like, the fuck? If I move further over, they just go further. Yeah. I mean, it's my playlist. I think they're all banger songs. If I don't think it's a banger, it doesn't make the playlist. Bangers only. I'm generally pretty picky in terms of what makes the playlist, too. Banger no bean? No, I get that, yeah. I got you, banger bean. Wait, didn't hold on. I just remembered. Because this is a Len song. And I think Steal My Sunshine got, pulled from Spotify. Usually when something gets pulled by Spotify, it's for licensing reasons. And then it gets, re-added back later. Yeah, it did get re-added back. Yeah, we gotta get Steal My Sunshine back on there. The classic Len song. In fact, I'm gonna queue it up. What's my total trees chopped? How do I even see that? Yeah, how do I even see that? I've killed 233 million small oxide asteroids. Yeah, I don't know how to say that. It's high, though. Buildings. I have built 57 million and deconstructed 57 million. There you go. Nothing else is even close. Only 34,000 belt? Really? I would have thought belt was higher than that. Especially with the big rivers of science we have. Oh, I'm not doing global. Wait, that didn't even get much higher. What? Oh, I didn't do all. There we go. Oh, we're almost at 1 billion trees. Yeah, that's more like it. Almost 1 million belt. That makes more sense. Yeah. We're gonna be at 1 billion trees by next week, basically. I would say it's an ecological war crime, but, or ecological crime, but technically I replant all of them, so. New science lines? What do you mean? How many hours? Nearly 1,000 now. No, it'll get to 1 billion, yeah. It'll get to 1 billion. Probably by next weekend. We're close. Because, like, I'm adding a lot more right now. It's good to see that growing. Get the shit under control. Yeah, I connected him. Well, almost connected him. We'll be connecting him for real next week. We still have one more. We still have one more prod level to go. One more to 90. It's halfway done. It'll probably be done by like Tuesday evening. Is that the racers have highest cost? Highest cost is probably RoboSpeed, which is currently 16 billion, but that one's almost, well, 2/3 done. Research prod is, yeah, like 13 billion. Yeah, well, we finished the development of pretty much most of the base in about 300 hours. Give or take. The next 600 hours were me just running the game while like playing other games over the past couple weeks. I literally ran the game for like 2.5 weeks straight. Just to get from 80 to 90. Well, I was running it offline for longer than that. Because I was running it before I took the break. So really more like a month to get from like 80 to 90. Something like that. I think 90 is a good spot to stop, though. It's a nice round 1,000% on the labs. You say we're at 990 right now? It'll be a nice 1,000. I just had a really cool idea. What if we made the lights ripple the same way the inserters do? We could have them, like, turn off. Or change to a different color or something. I don't know. I don't know, like, Packed RGB gives me so many ideas, man. Ag is on hold. What do you mean, here? On these? I have them disabled. I have switches at the hub for each quadrant. And I haven't enabled those quadrants yet. This water was blue earlier. It was blue. Ton of deciders? No. We already have those, though. That's the thing. They're already there. There's already, like, all the deciders up the top that decide the ripple. All I have to do is use the ripple signal to control the light enabling, disabling, or something like that. Like here, I can do a little quick test. Yeah, it sends a number. Why is it cycling? Weird. I could probably just use the blue. Every science takes blue. So the 2. So essentially just hooking this up to here. And enable if 2 does not equal... If 2 equals 0, yeah. There you go. So it'd be like that, you see? Like, should we do that? Should we have the lights, like, ripple on and off as they go down? Or do we want them always on? Let's do it on this quadrant and see how it looks. Yeah, that one's a little different. I just do it manually. It's just that part. Right? Wait, what? Something's weird. No, this part. It was that one. I hooked it up to the blue. Yeah, let me just fucking wire it. There you go. What's there? Oh, cause yeah, some of these Edge labs have some like special setup bullshit on them. Here, just do that. No, I keep hooking up to the wrong damn one. Alright, let me just finish a row and then copy paste the whole thing. Up to what point did I do it? About here? Yeah, there's no room for a light on the pilot lab. That one's special. There, let me do this run, then I should be able to copy paste all the way down after this. Why does it keep transitioning? Working? We're not getting him online today. We were just getting him hooked up. But yeah, it's all set up. I still need to make the blue and yellow, but we kind of got distracted with some light shit here. I think that was worth it. Getting a little fancier. No, you're in trouble? No. No, I got fancy, and I was thinking about doing like some kind of fast pulse with the lights across the labs, in addition to the RGB, because I'm not utilizing the enable disable at all. And then I realized like it would be pretty trivial to just have the lights blink off as the inserters engage. So I hooked it up to the inserter that corresponds to the blue science, because blue is used on everything. And yeah, we got blinking lights now. There is one thing I had to do the other day that you missed, though. I had to move this wire. God, where was it? This wire was going. This red wire was going through this power pole, and then up to here, and I made it go direct. I don't think I broke anything when I did that. It seems to have been fine. I haven't noticed any issues. But with it being connected to that wire was actually winding up going to the hub and sending request signals. Like, basically, it was reading this belt and then reading the contents on the belt and setting the request on the hub. But yeah, I seem to have fixed that. See, I did some tweaking, but it looks like I didn't break anything yet. Emphasis on yet. We need it to be night again. But yeah, the wires are getting pretty complex at this point between your stuff and the stuff I've added. So I was pretty hesitant about changing that wire, but yeah. I don't even know how the wire that... I don't even know how the wire down here wound up being the same wire that was connected to the lab. Or to the hub. I don't know how that even wound up being a thing. But there's so many different wires here because we only have 2 colors, so there's a lot of different fucking like sets going across. Like there's the 2 sets from here from your shit, and then there's my red and greens coming down from my hub control circuits, my RGB control circuits as well. If only we had more wire colors. We need yellow and blue. And maybe give us purple and orange wires while they're at it. So we can do rainbow circuits. Holy, there's so many seeds in here. I have 100,000 seeds in storage. I need to clean that up a little bit. Just engage it for a while. Where are you? Yeah, it's going on pretty fast. Everything else in storage that's there should be there, except for the gears. I don't know why I have 100,000 gears. I can get rid of some pipe too. Oh, there we go. Now it's night again. There you go. What was the key combination? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think that was a good addition. Alright, that should be good. Get rid of those gears now. Let's clean up the more storage cleanup while we're at it. And while it's doing that, I actually started to use up a significant amount of my bot energy. So many entities. Okay, and then we get real fancy. Should remove these trees so we can actually see the edge. There we go. Well, I guess the question is, am I going to concrete this whole area, or what? I have not decided yet. All I knew is I wanted that little edge. The lights on this one aren't hooked up yet. Nothing's hooked up on the new ones besides power. I want to watch the ripple again. Feels like an airstrip landing lights. It's like the exact same pace. Same tempo. It moves at almost exactly the same speed that I run at. I move like the tiniest bit faster. Well, that's the opening shot of the Megabase video. Gonna be the rippling lights. It's either gonna be that. It's either gonna be that or a kilo at night with the glowy heat pipes. One of those two. What do you guys think? What should I do for the opening shot? Should I do glowy a kilo or should I do the Megabase lights or the lab lights? Sorry, the Rippler. They're both pretty cool. Need it to be fucking night right now so we can get a direct comparison. I'm gonna tank my UPS by just making fancy light displays in this last week. The one thing I don't like is that when it does the cycling phase, it's like completely off for a little bit. But then we get the flashing that I thought we'd get the whole time. But yeah, it's fine. Oh well, I thought we'd get the yellow and purple done today, but the labs took way fucking longer than I thought. But yeah, the yellow and purple aren't that big. I'm pretty sure the next purple is going right here. I need 2 stone patches. I have 3 here. And they're good values. So 1 purple will probably go like right here. And then that'll come up and join with this. On the outside. Yellow, I'm not so sure. Probably right next to the copper and then also go up. I don't know. The yellow actually needs to come from the right side, so it can either go up and around. Or maybe I can do it up here. Of this iron and this copper. Yellow's a relatively small build compared to the others. Yeah, I think I'll probably do yellow right here. Because we got our oil and our copper right here. And then our iron. Coal from up here. And that's basically everything we need. There's oil over here too. Yeah, let's make markers. How do I add tag again? And then purple will be out here somewhere. The thing is, like, if we go to 10 million, it's going to take a good bit more planning. We have some good copper and iron out here. The stone to the right is... I'd have to go down here, most likely, yeah. The stone to the right is not good. A bit up here. I mean, these small patches I can make work. We have to silo mine regardless. We have no choice. Up here, there's a lot of stone. Probably better to just build out here and out here as much as we can. Hey, the water's blue again. Where are you? But make the non-inserting half illuminated and the current inserting fully? Oh, half illuminated? I mean, with packed RGB, we could definitely get pretty fancy. Could also have it flash like white as it inserts or something. Bots will scan all nearby robos and calculate distance? Oh. Well, Vader set this number of roboports for, like, how much was needed to run everything. But obviously that's everything, and, you know, nobody's running 8 million Prometheium science. I think, but yeah, we could probably remove a bunch. I see a lot of them getting used though. Like I see them go out to the edges like quite a bit. Like right now we're only on mining prod, so it's only moving ag as ag spoils. Yeah. Well, it's moving ag because I have the fucking recycler like hard enabled right now. Oh, I never realized recyclers like had that many lights on them. I guess I've really never looked at them at night. They have like a lot of lights. They have got to put a fucking okay. That's like one of my top requests for 2.1. Night vision toggle, man. Add a fucking night vision toggle. Yeah, so these are disabled right now because it's in the cycling phase. There's no lights in the cycling phase. But we could get like so fucking fancy hooking up the lights to like your circuits, Cottage. Like, we could go with packed RGB. We could have, like, the entire thing, like, flash red during the cycling phase or something. But I'm not using packed RGB right now. But it's not hard to convert it. You barely use lights? You gotta have the lights, man. Made a CPU, something like that. I mean, let's be real. This is the actual CPU right here. Reduce robot cost? I think my robot cost is already like really low though. Like what? Roboport? My Roboport's very low. Or logistic manager. It's at about 0.1, 0.2. What's the goal? We're working on scaling to 7.5 million SPM. If I'm still under 12 update time, then we'll go for 10 million. It's part of entity time? What fucking hell. Yeah, it's 5, but we're also running mining prod, so it's low right now. The final level, the research prod 90. And laser damage, most likely, yeah. I mean, there's no reason to run anything else. There's no reason. The only things that, like, still have an impact at this point are, yeah, like, bullet damage, laser speed, mining prod, worker speed. Everything else is done. Could get explosive 31. I'd have to really scale Gleba up for that. Like a lot. Like a fucking lot. Gleba right now is ratioed for mining prod only. So it makes like half as much as say like Fulgora does. Sorry, research prod. Did I say mining prod? Yeah. Not even got... Yeah, I mean, robot follower count's a joke. I mean, we're modless right now, but I mean, I don't know. I'm going to be running research prod overnight. I mean, mining prod is high enough. Once you get to, like, several thousand, you know... It'd only make a real difference if I got to like 30,000 or something at this point. Okay, here's also why an auto clicker just doesn't work. I use my computer for other shit too. Like with an auto clicker, I'd have to have Factorio open. I mean, yeah, I can run it while I'm sleeping, sure, but I don't know. I just don't care. I'd rather run robot speed or something. It's only Fulgora, actually. It's only Fulgora. Is actually the only planet that's relevant. Is once you're at this level, there's nothing that ag, metallurgic, or cryogenic that actually keeps giving anything at this point. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll get something in 2.1. Yes, I've clicked mining prod 4,081 times. That's correct. Still not as bad for my mouse as PoE is. when I was playing PoE like regularly, I would go through a mouse like every like 2 years. The left click would eventually just stop fucking working. Now that I play PoE less, I've been on the same mouse for like 5 years. On this mouse, it's the thumb button that has started to glitch out. It sometimes double clicks. I usually don't notice it when I'm playing games, but like when I'm browsing the internet, I have that button set to like close tab, and it fucking double closes 2 tabs in a row, and it's a bit annoying. I need to swap it out, but the truth is, I don't remember where I put my backup mice. I need to go look for them. I have a couple backup ones, so yeah. You said Logitech. Yeah, pretty much something like that. Something like that. Got used to WASD? What, in PoE 1? There's no WSD in PoE 1. Yeah, I haven't played that much PoE 2. I played it for like 3 days when it first got released, and then I released a 3-hour video on YouTube ranting about the state of the game. And the funny thing is that video is like evergreen, because I wasn't complaining about the balance or anything like that. Yeah, people were talking about 0.5 end of the month. I don't know. Maybe I'll briefly check it out or something, but like, I don't know, man. PoE 2 really... Just the itemization and the mapping and shit in PoE 2 is just like, I don't fucking know, man. Like, PoE 1 crafting is far from perfect, but like, PoE 2 crafting is, I don't even know. Yeah, so they go out pretty far. I don't know if I want to remove any robots. You see, like, even up there, like, I can maybe cut a little at the edges here. But the last thing I want is them flying like all the way up here. Yeah, even out here, yeah, they went like all the way out of the edges, like here. It'd be like maybe like 10, 20 robos ports at most that I would remove. It's actually easier to see the bots with the pollution on. Yeah, see, like right there, they went basically to the edges. Yeah, I don't think I want to remove any. I think we're already kind of at the minimum. Yeah, I mean, this is with research prod, so we're at like full tilt. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. I just don't think I'd be able to cut that many. You'd be fine with half. Maybe. We can test it sometime next weekend. How many robots is this actually using right now? Oh my god, the change from the bright red to the dark. My eyes. Yeah, it's only using about 5,000 actually. Yeah. there's kind of like one thing we've discovered this year is like there's a certain level of just complete like just absolute optimization where it just doesn't become that much fun to deal with it anymore. Like I definitely felt that way dealing with clocking. Like I was fine doing the Megabase until we did clocking, and then we did like a couple weeks of clocking, and I was like, I need to take a vacation. I did like 2 weeks of clocking, and I'm like, I need 2 weeks off. It's like for every week of clocking, I need like a week break. Because it's just... Like, debugging the problems with clocking is the most asinine thing in Factorio. Like, if you clock something and it works the first time, that's great. But if it doesn't work and you have to, like, figure out what's wrong, like, holy fucking shit, it's like... I think it's the least fun thing I've ever done in Factorio is debugging clocking. It's just like, ugh. But yeah. Yeah, like I definitely started to like feel that. The UPS optimization burnout. I like designing things. You know, I like designing good builds, making good layouts. You know, I like designing ships, that kind of stuff. Making nice optimal builds. That's fun. Clocking is just like, fuck me, dude. I never even finished the fucking thing up here that I was doing. Yeah, I didn't finish removing these trees. My fancy edges. We gotta spend like a day just making things fancy. I've been doing a bit of fancy lately. But we could get really fancy with like concrete patterns and shit. Probably not under the labs. Here, take the refcon out to the beacons out here. Got some copper hiding under here. Oh, missed a little bit there, apparently. Some here. Oops. That should be good. Oh, I missed more in there? What the fuck? I should have been more systematic with my placement here. I think I got all of it now. Made it look like steps? Yeah. Yeah, I did it initially here on Vulcanus, and I was like, you know what, that kind of looks cool. I like that better than, like, hazard concrete edges. You know what's fucking annoying? There's actually multiple colors of concrete in the game. We just can't access it. They need to add it in 2.1. Like, if you go to the sandbox... where was it? I forgot how to access it. Yeah, here. It's in the editor. Like, we actually have concrete colors that look really good. And we just can't access them. Like, they're nice dark shades, too. Out of map. I can make a hole. Wait, I actually can make a hole. Empty space. Yeah, that's bright. But yeah, we have all these concrete colors. And we just can't access them. They're in the fucking game. They are in the base game. Like, imagine how fancy we could get if we could just use these. They're there, they're just inaccessible. It's fucking dumb. It's fucking dumb, man. You only build furnaces? I just wanted to make things fancy. Could put blue concrete under the blue science and shit. Fuck me, it trashed my night vision goggles. This is why we need a goddamn toggle, man. You know, that should always just be here. In case I accidentally trash it. Yeah. Yeah, that way it won't get trashed if I do trash unrequested too. Yeah, that should always just be in the trash group, basically. What happened? Well, why did it disable? Where are my Googles? The no one touches? Yeah, I mean, I just don't get, like, why it's disabled to begin with. What happened to my goggles? My goggles just vanished. Like, what? It was traveling to me when I was down here. And then I moved, and I don't even know. I seem to have lost my goggles. They're charging. That's what's happening, isn't it? The bot that has it is stuck charging because there's not a lot of roboports down here. And all the construction bots are choking him all up. I can probably find it on one of these. Yeah, whatever. It'll get to me eventually. Eventually. It might take a while. Yeah, I have no idea who has them. Wait, shouldn't the... Well, I don't think the bot will be red if it's charging. It's only red when it's traveling to you specifically. Found it. Right there. Yeah. Whatever, it'll get to me eventually. Anyway. The labs are all nice and set up. We got our stepped concrete edges. Our flashing, blinking, pulsing lights now. And next week, we'll be at Research Prod 90, 5 million SPM, and we can start scaling to 7.5. I think it's probably going to take all weekend. I don't know if we'll get to DSP next week. I guess it depends on how early I get on. But yeah, if we're going to 10, there's actually quite a bit more that needs to be done regarding the right side. But we shall see. Ugh. I wonder if I could do the other yellow up here and just run it down simultaneously with this. And the problem is if I do another build down here... I mean, I guess trees out here would be fine. I mean, the copper's here. Can this sustain more than one yellow? It should be able to, right? Like, can a single copper patch sustain more than one yellow science? Hmm. It's you guys. You don't work constantly, though. You're active, what, like half the time, give or take? So let's say 2,000 copper per second. Rough estimate. Times 12. So 24,000 copper per second. And each of these does about 6K. Yeah, you know what? Might be able to run 2 yellows off the top. I feel like I might want to open up the editor and test it before we actually like implement it for real. Just in case I'm wrong, because it would really suck if I set everything up and it actually wasn't enough. This isn't the improved version, I just realized. This is the older version. This version is more... I think it should be enough. And then we could just run them both down together, and it'll make everything a lot easier. What's your pipeline extent on copper? 261. Yeah, so I can't really go up that much, but I could go down. Yeah, you know what? I might just go down here. I might just do the other yellow half here. Run the trees out to the edge here. It's the fucking water that makes you plan, because you can't put trees on landfill. Like, if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't care so much about placement, but, like, the single fact that you can't put trees on landfill makes it so you actually have to think about these kinds of things. But yeah, we can maybe have this go a little bit higher, and then go, like, much lower. Like, maybe do 2 more up here. This is what, 8? It's 8, right? Yeah, it's 8. Yeah, maybe do like 3 up top and then 5 on the bottom. Am I in a hyperscale DSP? Yeah, I mean, we'll see if I'm enjoying the game. I don't know if I'll be putting like 10 hours into DSP or 1,000. But yeah, if I'm enjoying the game, I'll scale it up the same way I do Factorio. And yeah, I mean Dyson Sphere. It's far less optimized. You ran into UPS issues making a normalish space? Oh. Well, yeah. I mean, we'll do what we can. We'll do what we can. That's disappointing to hear, but yeah. I guess I'll try to design for with like direct insert and shit as much as possible. When I play DSP, I'll design for the UPS in mind from the get-go. Song is Sirenia. See if I can remember which one this is. On the Wane, maybe? Yeah, I was right. On the Wane. Sirenia. The best metal band. I think at this point Sirenia has dethroned Nightwish. Mainly because Sirenia is still producing top tier music. And Nightwish is, well, Nightwish. Yeah, there's a lot of good songs by them. There's a ton on my playlist. If I can find it. Yeah, from 9:45 to 9. Yeah, there's like 50 songs. It's a 1,000 song playlist, and there's like 50 Sirenia songs. It's 5% Sirenia by mass. So yeah, really good band. If you're not familiar with them, you're in for a treat. Now you're getting pretty late. Yeah, I usually end at like 4 a.m. I've been trying to go. The hours I'm like kind of shooting for right now are like 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. Like 7 hours a day is kind of what I'm aiming for. 7 to 8, you know, if I get on a bit earlier. But I usually go a bit later on Sundays. Because, you know, I take Mondays and Tuesdays and, well, lately, usually Wednesdays as well off. So, you know, since I don't have to worry about streaming tomorrow, I usually go later on Sunday. I mean, half the reason we usually wind up going late on Sunday is because it sort of turns into politics day on Sunday, but not this weekend. But I'm sure there'll be plenty to talk about next weekend. Because apparently they're trying to get Evo Morales killed right now. So yeah. Yeah, it really does fill out the whole thing once like it's actually running. Which country would I bomb first if I were U.S. president? You know the answer to that. Israel. I think like I honestly think the majority of the support for Israel is completely astroturfed. I genuinely I'm becoming convinced it's like almost all bots, and they have like almost no organic support. Because we talk about like a lot of shit on here, and I've gotten pushback on all kinds of stuff. Right, like there's many things we've talked about where people have pushed back on me or disagreed or stuff like that. I have yet to have anybody push back on Israel. Not even once. Not even slightly. Not even slightly. So I'm becoming like increasingly convinced that like all the support you see from them is purely from like bots and shit. Like I think there's almost no organic support anymore. I think the world sees it for what it really is. Internet is not real world. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean though. That's what I'm telling you. Like it's why like it's why you'll see like so much astroturf support for them on like places like Reddit or like Twitter, where it's easy to bot. It's easy to just do mass bot accounts, but you can't really like bot Twitch, right? Like you can't really like just bot chatters in that way to just scan for comments and fucking shit like that. So yeah, I've become increasingly convinced that like it's completely artificial at this point. There's also other like evidence to support that, where every time Israel seems to get like there's been a couple times where Israel got hit in like downtown Tel Aviv, and then like we just saw a complete drop off in the amount of like Zionist bots on the internet. And it's like, Iran definitely hit like, fucking like bot factory or something like that. Bot farm. But yeah. Co-workers in Sweden, big pro-Israel. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure if I go around and talk to like fucking like 60-year-old like plus boomers, I'd find people that are pro-Israel, but in my life, the people I normally interact with, it's like non-existent. Like you have to like really put your head in the sand to like not see what's going on at this point. It's the most documented fucking genocide in human history. So there's too many people out there where like the worst footage they've ever seen in their life has been a result of that shit. So yeah. I think the tide is turning. I think the tide is definitely turning. Topics you don't like talking about? I was originally hesitant a bit about talking about it, but like I have straight up called Israel like a genocidal fascist state like many times at this point and not received even the slightest bit of pushback. Like people see it for what it is. Like it's 2026. Everybody's hooked up to the internet. Everybody can see on their phone. Kids getting shot in the fucking head. My House of Congress got acres? I mean, yeah, but like, have you heard me criticize the U.S.? Like, I roast a lot of countries. I can roast almost any country on the planet. But I roast the U.S. hardest of all. Because I fucking live here. Most people would be done. Yeah, I mean, there's a very large amount of people that have just tuned out, but that's a whole other story. Roast Sweden? Yeah, I feel like it's easier to roast. I feel like of the Scandinavian countries, Sweden's actually the hardest to roast. Like, I know more about like Norway and Finland than I do Sweden. Well, how would I roast Sweden? I don't even know. I don't even know what Sweden's economy is fucking like. Swedistan? Oh yeah. We can just do the standard like keep being racist against immigrants. That's gonna fix your country. Yeah, that's totally gonna fix it. It's a nice tax haven for Euro billionaires. Yeah, there you go. That's a good one. I mean, there's a lot of like European countries that are like that, though. You know, like Switzerland, Baltics. Yeah. Yeah, it's always great when people are like, Liechtenstein has like the highest average fucking income in the world. It's like, it's literally a fucking just tax haven. The only reason it hasn't been conquered is because it exists as a goddamn tax haven. A lot of these really small European countries are like there basically for that reason. Because the people, you know, who really control the power, that's where they store their money. Oh, I actually do have some. I do have some notes on Sweden. Okay, here we go. At the end of the day, Sweden is still a bourgeoisie hellhole, willing agents of imperialism, and copies America's homework like crazy. Neoliberalism is gutting what was built up in the 70s. Most institutions and infrastructure has been sold off. It's in decline, and the welfare state is dying from a concentrated effort of the far right to defund and privatize. There you go. Yeah, I do have a roast book. Dude, do you have any idea how much? Do you have any idea how much information I go through? Do you have any idea how much fucking like knowledge I deal with? Like, do you think I can remember every fucking last tiny bit? No, I have like multiple like files. I literally have a file called roast. I'm not even kidding. That's actually how it started. And then I have an entry for like every country. There's more though. Hold on. Their social democrats are basically just full right wing at this point. It's not even close to social democracy. I have some other quotes that I've copied from people who were Swedish. Growing up, this one like I don't fully understand because I'm not Swedish because of a single word that's in there. He says, growing up in the 80s, 90s, you at least felt the remaining pillars of Folkhemmet around you, with the old guard still carrying the vision of Sweden as a haven for justice, workers' rights, and the people's voice. Now it's just vulture economics and politics, feasting on the remains of what was. The ratchet effect of always moving more right-wing and how Americanized the Swedish population is today. I see only one way forward, and that is full privatization and the encroaching fascist movement. If you hear anything good from Sweden, it's most likely a law or way of working that's not been destroyed for profit yet, or B, a pocket of resistance that the right-wing government has not yet destroyed or dismantled due to popularity. The Social Democratic Party is a solid bourgeoisie party now, with no major left alternative, and is open for the fascists to gain popularity. The Ebba Grön song, Staten och Kapitalet, is barely true today. Capital does whatever it wants, and the state barely cares. We have dark days ahead. Yeah. There you go. That was from a Swedish dude roasting Sweden that I was like, okay, this seems pretty accurate. There you go. I love roasting British. Dude, you can't roast the British. It's too easy. It's too fucking easy. There's some countries that are just almost too easy to roast. Like, if I start roasting the British, we're going to be here for the next hour. As I just, like, go off. I don't know if I have much of an entry for Greece right now. No, I actually don't have shit right now for Greece. One of my favorite bands is from Greece. Here, I'll give you something positive. Marceau is from Greece. One of my favorite bands. Ugh. I don't know why your fucking thing got cut off. Oh, you just forgot a letter. 15 years, it was a Jewish conspiracist? Yeah. Yeah, the exceptionalism is a whole nother story. There's still a lot of it in the US, too. Knew an immigrant from Greece that sells olive oil from Crete to fix his car and get free olive oil? Nice. Oh, yeah, that actually reminds me. I haven't had good, like, bread with olive oil in a long time. I actually need to. I need to find a good Italian restaurant. Like, I picked up some pasta from, like, a deli like a couple weeks ago, and I was eating it, and as I was eating it, like, it just hit a spot, and I realized, like, I don't go to any good, like, Italian restaurants. Like, there's a couple, like, Italian delis I go to that, you know, make good, like, pizzas and sandwiches. But, like, a proper Italian restaurant with, like, the good olive oil bread and, like, good pasta dishes, yeah, I gotta find a place. It's missing from my culinary repertoire. But yeah, I actually didn't realize I had that much on Sweden. Yeah, that was a pretty good chunk. Where's Vader? I found my Hungary entry. Want to learn Italian? I'll tell you an Italian restaurant. The funny thing is, I know a good bit of Spanish because, you know, I live in Southern California and I grew up here. So basically, you know, Spanish is the second language you learn in, like, every school, obviously. Like, my school specifically offered Spanish and French. Anyone with a fucking brain cell took Spanish because they were like, yeah, we live in Southern California. It was only, like, the weird hipster kids that took French, and we all made fun of them in Spanish. So yeah, I speak a bit of Spanish, not like a huge amount, but like a passing amount. Like it's you know, the kind of understanding where like I can understand it better than I can speak it. But when I went to Italy when I was younger, when I was like a teenager with my family, I could actually understand a good bit of Italian because it's so similar to Spanish. Like, even though I'd never formally taken Italian or never, like, sat down or tried to learn any Italian. But I could actually understand a lot of Italian because of the similarities to Spanish. You lived in Spain, you not speak a lick? Spain actually seems like one of the better European countries to live in right now, in my opinion. I've never been to Spain. Are they in fresh yet? Oh, yeah, that sucks. Roast Denmark? Oh, I think that's a nasty one, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, doesn't the Denmark government literally track and publish economic contributions of immigrants by country? They basically paint targets on people's backs. It's like de facto fascism. It's like here's the minority groups that contribute least to the economy. Go kill them. It's like literal de facto like government sponsored stochastic terrorism. I think they also had like a very, very low amount of Nazi collaborators executed in World War II, if I remember correctly. I don't have that written down, so I don't remember like the exact numbers or whatnot. But if I recall correctly, out of all the European countries that were occupied by Nazi Germany, Denmark executed like basically nobody. They basically punished like nobody. You know, they were happy to just let their neighbors get dragged away, and when the Nazis were gone, they were like, oh, yeah, no big deal. We're not going to punish any of the collaborators. Like, I think France, like, punished, like, way fucking more, proportionally. But yeah, I remember reading that, like, Denmark literally, like, basically welcomed the Nazis with open arms. And put up, like, almost no fight, and then, like, fucking didn't take any action against the collaborators. So yeah, there's your Denmark roast. Yeah, there you go. That's a good contribution. Yeah, barely occupied. They got to keep their government because they put up like no resistance. Yeah, it's not exactly a good thing. The Nazis come, you put up like no resistance. What can a tiny demilitarized country do against the Wehrmacht? I mean, even within Germany, there was a lot more resistance than Denmark put up against Germany. You know, like the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising and shit like that. In 5 hours? I don't remember. Roasting Denmark is not fair, they can barely do. Yeah, I mean, it is a pretty small country. My sister wants to move to Spain because she doesn't like Germany. I talked a good bit about Germany yesterday, but I was talking a good bit about how like the Germany like I think is the most similar to the U.S. in the sense that like their government's just completely fucked. At a state level, it's just ultra fucked. But on like an individual level, there seems to be like a fair number of people that are on the right side of history. And you can see this, like, manifesting in, like, the protests and shit like that. Where people are, like, protesting, you know, Israel and the genocide, and they're getting the shit beaten out of them by the German police. I think Germany and Britain are, like, the two European countries that are just straight up arresting people for just even speaking out. I think France was considering passing a law. France really doesn't get enough shits, honestly. France is, like, still one of the most imperialist countries in the fucking world. Like, you should see what they're doing in Africa. In the Sahel. It's pure fucking, like, they can't let go of their colonies. Even though their colonies want nothing to fucking do with them and have thrown them out. Yeah, like most of what I say online, yeah, is from UK and Germany. Yep. But it's kind of crazy, like how big the swing is just a couple states away. You know, like Spain kicked out the Israeli ambassador, didn't they? I know they blocked like airspace from American flights and whatnot, American military flights. But I think they like I remember them taking some bigger steps, like they kicked out the ambassador or something. It might not have been exactly that, but they did something like relatively major. Like you've got Germany on one hand, like basically like bending the fucking knee, and then like you go a little bit to the west, and Spain is like, nah, fuck that shit. We're gonna stand on the, you know, we're gonna stand up. We we did all we could, but we can't do shit. Yeah, yeah, it is kind of harsh because Denmark's such a small country. Like I guess you can't fault them for being conquered so quickly, but you can fault them for not punishing collaborators. You can definitely fault them like crazy for that. Like how many not like France executed like tens of thousands or something of Nazi collaborators. Like it was a lot. I can't remember the exact numbers, but mm. Mm. Ugh. I'll try to come up with some good Greek roast for you next week, Conan. I'll do a little research. I'd ask to roast Germany. Oh, dude, I can roast Germany so fucking hard without even mentioning World War II. Like, without even mentioning World War II. I talked a bit about it yesterday. Always on the wrong side of history. Can't do anything right. Supported every genocide they've ever had a chance to be from. They're never even accidentally on the wrong side of history. It's not even on the right side. It's not even broken clock. They like Japan has a fucking earthquake and Germany's like, we should get rid of our nuclear power. We want to tear up the countryside for more coal. Let's destroy the landscape and strip mine the entire country for more coal because we're scared of nuclear power now because Japan had an earthquake. They let the U.S. blow up their pipeline and didn't even fucking like object. Nord Stream. Yeah. Yeah, here are my notes. Every German generation has been involved in genocide. Gaza, Holocaust, genocide of Roma and Sinti, Polish, other people, Slavs, and Herero and Nama in Namibia. Also deeply involved in Armenian genocide. Killed up to 300,000 people in Tanzania around the time of the Nigerian shit. Herman Goring's dad was the first governor of the Namibia colony. Morgenthau was right about Germany. Yeah. Strongly worded letter, yeah. That's the funny thing is like, it was technically the U.S. It was technically an act of war that the U.S. did against Germany, and Germans like, no, we're just too fucking cucked to the Americans to object to it. Like, God, man. There's no other country that is like, even like other like terrible countries like Japan have like occasionally like done something. Actually, I don't know about Japan. Japan might not be a good example. Japan's pretty shit. But like even I guess like Italy or something has occasionally been on the right side of history. Like Germany is just like somehow not ever. If you want to be on the right side of history, just look at the German position and take the opposite and you'll always be correct. Easiest way to navigate politics, honestly. What's supposed to article about being enraged? Nuclear allies don't do that. Yeah, remember, nuclear weapons were invented to stop German fascists. uh, Germany, Germany, Germany. What are we going to do with you? Alright, well, anyway, it's almost 6 a.m. We can pick this up next week. I pieced out pretty hard the last couple weeks when I took my break. Like, I sort of tuned everything out. But fortunately, like, not a lot seems to have happened in that time, so I don't think I've missed too much major shit. There's a few events that I'll be posting about in the Discord and maybe talking about next week. The U.S. seems to be hard pivoting to South America, like, without even resolving the Iran shit. Like, the Cuba shit might go down sooner than later, and now they're looking at Bolivia, too. I don't even fucking know. Like, apparently the U.S. is trying to get Evo Morales killed, even though he's not in power right now. Like, they're not even targeting, like, socialist presidents, you know, and leaders in power. They're just targeting, like, you know, the ones that aren't even in power now. Like, it's... Yeah, I don't even know. I need to look more into that, because I only read a little bit about it. Send me a tip on it? Yeah, I'm way behind on Discord messages. I'm, like, really bad at replying to people. I'm, like, I fucking, like, need to reply to Vader, too, about some other, like, shit as well. I fucking meant to do that weeks ago. As I said, like, I replied to a text that someone sent me 3 months ago, like, yesterday. That's how bad I am at replying to DMs sometimes. But, yeah, I'll try to send you everything I have. Now that I've got some time and I'm not playing fucking TWoW. Worse than your lawyer. But yeah. We got our fancy labs, so... And we're on research prod, it's nice and stable. 2 days from now it'll be done. And I'll probably stop running the game offline at that point to give my PC a little break. Mainly because I've had a space heater. It's been a fucking space heater in my room for the past month. With Factorio running non-stop. Like, it's actually been, like, heating things up quite a bit. I'm like, I need air, man. 2, 3, 4, yeah. Well, I mean, technically, I'm a Factorio slash, you know, professional at this point, so... This is my job, basically. So, yeah, that's a whole other story. So I guess I don't really have an excuse. Anyway, let's see who's online. And we'll pick everything up next week, right where we left off. Hanu is playing Oni. Let's raid someone new, actually. Here, there's a guy from Denmark. Let's raid him. After we just shit-talk Denmark. Let's raid the Denmark guy. This should be good. After we just obliterated his country. Yeah, I'll see you guys Wednesday or Thursday. Eventually, I kind of want to start doing a thing where, like, we do, like, off games on Wednesday, or maybe, like, a political stream on Wednesday. And then, like, Thursday through Sunday is, like, the normal shit, but we'll see. Wednesdays are kind of a question mark right now, and there will be for the foreseeable future. Not going to make any guarantees for Wednesdays. Anyway, have a good night, guys. Enjoy the final song. And enjoy the ripple. Yeah, they got me my goggles. And I'll see you guys later this week. I'm at 46 UPS right now. Holy shit. The fuck is going on? No, really, what is happening? Why am I so dipped right now? I've got a 3.0 on inserters. Jesus. Well, it should probably stabilize. Anyway, have a good night.